having some technical issues. Welcome to Pocket Women, Lockpicking and Locksport. We're doing a Locksport hangout. We've got my warm-up lock, the D58292 C series, a lovely Euro lock given to me by LPD. So it looks like this is going. Hush puppy, hush puppy, hush puppy, hush puppy. Bubby, it's just the neighbours. We got security in the house. Hang on. Oh, great. Neighbours just started a whippersnipper or something noisy. Why not? Okay, so let's get picking. So what's everyone been up to while I've been busy? So I may have to go out of the stream and come back in because this is just cutting out. So I have to make this the main one, and that I had to go to plan B and C this morning. Technical issues. So I might actually have to go out and then come back in as this one as the main one because it keeps cutting out on the phone. Not sure why. We shall find out. So the next time it cuts out, I will change this. I will change the thingy. Yeah. So if we go dark, you'll know why. We'll be back. We shall return. Just hold on to that thought. Yep, it's going to keep. Oh, whoa, that was faster than anticipated. Haha, loving this little warm-up lock. Right, let's see who's rocked up in the chat. Who was first here? Let's check it out. Come on, stop cutting out. First in the chat was Not Too Dead, still kicking. G'day, mate. Elijah was next. Elijah Carney. Yabo, g'day. Welcome in. Ismu Sushi. G'day, McDohy Pork. G'day. And scrolling down and losing the phone. Cheeky Man. All right, looks like the starting crew has arrived. Welcome in, Locksporters. Good to see you all. Do I have to... Yep, I'm in Oz, mate. Yep, top of Australia at the moment. Yeah, it's all the way up. Not totally all the way up. I'm a little way down, but, you know, I'm close. And the phone just keeps going dark. Why would that be? Any techie heads out there wondering why this phone keeps going dark when I am actually streaming from this phone? Because it did this to Lady Locks the other day too. And I think she had to go out and come back in. Oh, there it goes again. It's not even giving me a chance to pick a lock before it cuts out. I'll have to pick it faster. Pick faster. Not sure why it's going dark yellow. Yeah. G Keyman scored locks. What sort of locks was in the in the hall, G Keyman? What'd you score? Because I was only able to bring a handful of locks with me because, you know, locks weigh a lot in the suitcase. And I was packing my case and I couldn't get the lid to close properly because it's not my case. So I didn't, you know, it was new to being packed. I didn't know how much I could fit in it. And so I tried to squish everything, as you do, and all my tools, all my locks, a few clothes, remember some shoes, and that was it. And then I couldn't close the lid. So then I had to take some things out, and I thought, well, I'm not taking any of me locks, me tools, or anything like that out. It's going to have to be clothes, right? I can always buy clothes in lock shop. Right, you lot, out. So I tossed me clothes, and I made it. My case was 23.1 kilos, and the limit was 23 kilos. How was that? Oh, come on, machine, stop going dark. So what I might do is remove this secondary one so that I can just be the sole. Whoa, where you going? Yep, let's see. It just might cut us all out. Hang on. Hold your, hold your, hold your locks. We're doing a test. I'm trying to do a techie thing. Right, I've gone out. Don't go away, it's still going. Into the studio. Whoa, there's a slamming door. Right, let's see if that doesn't send me dark. Maybe it's doing a heat saving thing or something, but I don't know. Let's see what it does when it does go dark, if it's actually staying there. So G Keyman's got almost Ormond re-key locks, some SC1, some Y1 keyways, only 4 with keys, only a bunch of WB locks. Wilson Bahan, love those little beasties that were used as lotto locks. Yep. So where did it cut out? Because I saw the screen freeze. So if it goes dark, it freezes. Now that's not good. Right. So that's so very not good. So I'm going to have to go out and come back in. So just hold your locks. Let's try and get this technical issue sorted. Let's end the stream and then we'll begin the stream again. Or can we pause the stream? What can you do? Not sure. I might just get out of everything on this phone and then come back in maybe. Let's try that. All right. Yes? No? Should I try it? What should I do? G'day, Zoe. Around. Welcome to the stream. We've got some technical issues. My phone keeps cutting out. Elijah got the 410 lotto, finally. It was all about tension with those 410 Master Lock lottos. It is all about tension. With the ones I had, required super light tension. I mean, feather light, to the point where the sweat of your finger holds the tension wrench and it just sticks to it. That light tension was what my one needed. It was crazy. Awesome. Trip away is always good, isn't it? Yabu, heading to Hawaii this weekend. Nice. That's an island. That's an island in the middle of the ocean. Like, I mean, when you look at a map, that thing is isolated as. Can you imagine the landmass under that for that little bit to be poking out? It must be massive, and all the rest be hidden. Must be massive land shelf under that water, I reckon. Yeah, no worries, still kicking. All good. Yeah, just an opportunistic throw out there, see if it could happen or not. That's all cool. Ooh, very nice. Nice false set on that one. Oh, come on, you're going to just keep cutting out. This is going to be one of those technical annoying streams, I reckon. We're in. Whoa, come on. We're in far north Queensland, Australia. So what I want to do is I want to take you for a little walk around and show you some really pretty stuff that happens up here. That just not, come on, phone, are just not happening in South Australia because of the climate difference. It's tropics up here. It is warm. It is moist. It is rainy. So the humidity is high. Oh, it's pin 2 that wants the last tickle on the pins. Right. Okay, how much percentage of the phone have we got? Okay, it has charged up enough. Let's go for a walk. Do you want to go for a walk? Do you want to see something pretty? Hopefully it won't cut the stream. Let's try it. Yeah, the 410. Oh, mate. Main the 410. Oh, mate, we spent a lot of time together. Hence why I decided to feature and specialise in lotto locks. Do lotto lock Tuesday for the last, I don't know, 4 years. All right, let's unplug you. Oh, set up on the kitchen table, bit unusual, I know, but grab the walking stick. Let's not go all the way to the ground. Oh, geez, can't go out there without the sunnies, can you? So watch your eyes because we are walking people. You don't want to get motion sickness. I'll let you know when we are actually stationary again. Okay, the phone's going to still keep going dark. All right, walkies. Oh, hat. Don't forget the hat. We are in the tropics. Get the hat. Now, will I be able to read the chat? Let's find out. Right, rock and roll. We've got everything we need to go walkies. Your kids want to come for a walk around the yard? You can if you want. No, not interested. Fine. Right, I want to show you this first up, people. Have a look at this little special move. I'm going to have to get you in close, but you're going to have to zoom in on your own screens. If you're on touch screen, you can zoom in on the live stream. Cheers. It didn't like being sent up in the air, so let's keep you at level here. Just lost contact with the Wi-Fi. There we go. Keep losing you and keep coming back. That's the way it goes. Right. We might just lose contact with the Wi-Fi if that's the case. Right, let's have it. Oh, great. Right, fire that up, why don't you? No worries, mate. Good on you. How nice is that? All these flowers come out this time of year, and then over there is the queen of the garden. That's the orchid. Look at the size of it. So this is tropical stuff. This is tropical foliage. We don't get this stuff in Adelaide. Yeah, it's imported. Some of these palms and stuff are, but this sort of stuff is tropical. Most of this will stay year round. However, all of this, as soon as the heat comes, all of this will die off. So what I'm hoping to be able to do, and I'm told they're little sunbirds. Yoshi. Okay, this is Yoshi. Yeah, she's not impressed. I woke her up early. You know, she's a late sleeper and she got woken up early, so she's not wanting to participate in the world. Whereas this one was up early and going, okay, let's eat. And that is Andy. Right, let's pop you back on the iceberg. Right, are we back? That was a nice little test of will I get away with this technological feat I'm attempting to walk and stream. G'day, new house, welcome in. Squiggle dog, g'day. Welcome. We just, I don't know how much of that you saw. Did you see any of that? Like, were you in frame at all? It just keeps moving. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I've trashed it. All right, let's begin again. Tuck you in. Watch yourself. Let's try not press the in stream button again. There we go. All right. Let's get you up. You've fallen over. All right, we've got some height. Okay, you're going to droop. Great. Okay, get some height. Right. Can't hold this by myself with my hand up in the air. This is going swimmingly. Even the technical issues aren't even helping. Right, let's twist you up. Get ready to be twisted. Twist it, twist it. All right, lock that in. Here we go. Let's have a look at that. Or is it keep wanting to draw? Stay. All right, that'll do. We're up. Oh, that's been a little bit of a dance, hasn't it? Right, you got 7. Estimate says you got 7 parcels, package paid and labelled for today. Awesome. Doing trades, sending stuff out. Yeah, you did lose me, but I'm back. Am I back? Let me know if I'm back. Let me know. Have I returned? Let's go back to picking locks and talking locks and what we plan on doing up here. Whoa. Okay. That's different. Are we back? Loud and clear. All right, we're back. I am seen and heard. Hey, Key Beard, welcome, mate. Good to see you coming in. So we just done for a little scoot around the garden. Well, briefly, because lost the stream. What did you think of the little birdie? It's called the songbird. And it has decided to camp in the pot plant and raise its 2 little babies. There's 2 eggs there. They are massive. Don't know how those big things came out of that little bird, but hey, I know things come out squished. And then they go boom. Like turtles. Hey, speaking of turtles, up here they've got like it's right on the ocean, and they got green turtles, sea turtles, these big things that just go wandering past. So I'm going to take you down there one day and show you that. As soon as I can capture them on tape or on a live, that would be good. But yesterday it was blowing so bad, couldn't even go down to the shore. So since I picked this lock multiple times at the start of this stream, now can I pick it? No. So let's adjust the tension, and because I'm not focusing on the tension, I was only focused on picking the pins. So over tensioned, overset. And looking for binders. GQ Man says maybe it's one of those birdies that lays its eggs in someone else's nest and gets them to raise them. No, it's not that sort of birdie. Thanks, McD. I enjoy doing my walkabouts. Now, I have done, I'm going to do an experiment. I'm going to try and do an experiment and get something out. So every day, or maybe not every day, because it's not realistic to try it and make a commitment for every day, but try and do it every second day. I'm going to try and release 3 shorts. And you know me, I don't do shorts. So, yeah, I know. And so I'm going to try and release 3 shorts. every second day and see what that does to the algorithm. Myself and my Explore mates are doing a test. They're doing the same. We're going to see what that does to subscriber numbers and to view counts and stuff. No, I don't actually do short. So any like substantial increase in numbers or anything will let me know it's coming from that, because the YouTube numbers are a bit dodgy. You got to take them with a grain of salt, and yeah, try and do your own analysis. Oh, I can't believe. Can you hear all that noise going on from across the street? Because it is really annoying me to the point that I can't even pick this lock. I'm going to have to close the door. Hold the fort. All right, that's better. All we have is the noise of the fridge now. This is good. Now, as soon as I put my phone on this morning to start recording, to start setting up for the stream, it started to overheat. So I've got you hooked up to an iceberg. You've been leaking a lot. It's still cold. Okay. So I'll be checking your temperature every now and again. All right, let's get this lock picked. And then I'm going to show you what locks I brought with me on my trip away. What gear does. Our Locksport a tape with it when they travel. And how do you package your stuff up to keep it safe while you travel. I've got the answers to all of those because I've just done it. And it worked for me, and I was able to hit the limit on the weight without having to remove any locks from the bag. Hey, that's what you want. You don't want to have to pack stuff and then have to make a decision to remove something from what you've already spent just making a decision on bringing. Because you have to bring the bed minimum. You don't want to end up with getting there going, oh, I wish I had that. Should have chosen another look. That is a horrible feeling. Has anyone else travelled with their locks, their picks? Do you take them on holidays? GQ Man also got a master lock lotto combo. Locker combo. No, I haven't put them up yet. I haven't put the shorts up yet. I'm still, I'm filming them. And I had technical difficulties doing that because I'm using, a new microphone and I couldn't get it to go. So I had to ring my Explore partners and get technical assistance in the middle of what I was doing. So, but we finally got it to work, and so they'll be the first lot that goes up. Wow, that stuff across the road is just getting louder, busting through the window. Okay, there's another set of windows beside the windows. Right, hang on, I've got to close those. Well, let's see how that goes. Wrong side. So what's everyone picking? GQ man, you started picking any of those good ones you picked up? The phone has stopped cutting out. Have you noticed? Oh, this is good. I just realised I haven't had to stop to make it go. Oh, this is very good. Nola, Southpaw. G'day, mate. Welcome in. Just trying to get this lock. So I picked it again and again and again at the start of the stream, and now I can't get it at all. And that's the way these locks go. Because your hands, the tension in your hands affects the tension that you're trying to pick the lock at. So because I've already picked this again and again, there's now a bit of fatigue in the hands. So to compensate for the muscle fatigue, the body automatically grips the lock tighter, which increases the amount of tension that you feel tension. So you got to remember that you got to back off, and control your tension. What tension you think you need, just back it off a notch. Nice pulse set there. Let's go up to 2, I think it is. Not sure, but give it a little right. One is pin 1. So get pin 1 behind the tension. Right, come on. Someone up the back? Nope. Yep. Maybe. Triple check. Who's giving me the most? I'm getting counter rotation from a couple. So in that case, you go to the maybe none as you nudged it through. So go to the one that's giving you the most counter rotation. The G-Man's gonna pick 2 of the rekey ones and open 2 best locks. But not to control. Working on the one Wilson Bohannon without a key. I have heard that the Wilson Bohannons, and I've tried it, but I can't pick mine. Either way, easier to pick counterclockwise. Not easy to pick. It's an easier open. Easy isn't the word. Faster. It's faster to open it counterclockwise than it is clockwise for some reason. So I haven't had a chance to watch anyone's videos. Looks like he's all pumping them out there, which is awesome. Great content. I'm able to scroll past the thumbnails as I'm heading to do stuff. And I've got a lot on my watch later list. I will get to them. But if there's any video you make that you specifically want me to look at, either you want me to look at it or it's in reference to something that we've discussed on Locksport Hangout or Locksport Weekly, let me know and I will check it out. Give a share. So it's at this point where one should really go way back away from the lock. Do a complete reset, because I'm just continuing, resetting it with my tensioner, dropping pins, setting pins, dropping pins. Really, it's always good to do a complete reset on the lock. So, get your key out if you've got a key. Give it a bit of this. Get the key back. If you don't have the key, then just give it a bit of without any tension, just flick your pins and then give it another go. And that way you have just released all the tension from holding your pick in this hand. You've also released tension from this hand, so your hands can begin to stretch. Okay, McDonald, enjoy your food. We will see you later. Give the puppy a pat and the little itty bitty. Itty bitty is a hedgehog. You want to see the hedgehog? The Paul's channel. Okay, Bigfoot sit there. All right. Not interested. Into a little nudge. Yeah, don't know if that's pin 3 or 4. That's the one he doesn't want to go. So the locks that I have brought away with me are ones that I want to be able to learn how to pick. Whoa, there we go. So they are, well, I bought the Nemesis because it's got to come with me, because you got to keep trying to pick it. It's the cursed Lockwood 120. This one's the 40mm in particular, but it has, even amongst Aussie Locksporters, it has gained the title of cursed. Just saying. We've got a heap of these ovals that you saw the other day that I scored from Paul Springer. We're going to be picking and looking at those. Good to realise they didn't have tail pieces. And then we brought these locks. See, these locks from all these locks, apart from the ovals, and these ones, and these ones, and these ones, and these ones, and these. I've got some from my pile, and this other pile is new. This is the 7240. Beautiful Avis. These are all dimples. So I wanted to bring as many of the dimple locks that almost harmless, aka John Doe sent me. So I brought them all. So I can muck around and see what it feels like to pick a proper dimple lock, not an El crappy Chinese in. So I brought Happy Face of dimples. So I need to know from you what I need to know about these locks. So this one says it is a Mauer 2-star SKG. Now, is that something that's got like a pin in it, or anything funky? That's the first one. The next one says Isaiah. These pins sort of feel and look standard, but you never know. This one is an Apis. So this one should be friendly. Should it? Is it? Don't know. This one is a Vero. Well, I can see all the way through there. So the bus station through there. I picked this one, as you can see, it's pet. It's a multi-lock. What did I pick? What was in it? And do they have ones with standards, or are they all pin and pin or something? And this one, crazy as heavy. This one's a, I'm not sure. Ah, yeah. TESA. TESA. Maybe. That's alloy. Yeah, that looks like a railway track through there. And I think that's all of the ones there was. Oh, yeah, that one. That one's separate because that's the only one I've got a key for. And that's a multi-lock. Looks like it's got standard pins, but I'm not sure. What do you think? What are I for? Are they all just, listed as hard, or are they user friendly to build up to hard? What about what's John Dell set me up with? Anyone know? Lockjaw! G'day, mate. Oh, cool, no worries, mate. Good to have you in. It's always good. Oh, I'm going for watch hours. I've got like 700 more watch hours to go. So we're pushing through. We're just going to keep steamrolling towards the end of the tunnel of watch hours. YouTube sticking ads all over my channel. I am spewing. I've always said I would never do ads, would never be monetized. And then YouTube just added everyone. So now it's like, all right, whack ads all over my channel. You can pay me for it, even if it's 50 cents. You're going to pay for it. So that's why I'm doing it. Revenge. Is that a good motive to do stuff? Should I be getting monetized out of revenge? Positive revenge, like, they're a massive corporation and they can afford it. They're getting paid a heap. They can flick some my way. So with all of these multi-locks, what do you reckon? What have I got? Anything massively difficult, or is he being gentle to me? Something that's got stars on it makes me worried. This Mauer 2-star, like, had a pick in that and got nowhere. Isaiah, I don't especially remember them being too hard from watching people's videos. And the Abers, should be able to pick that. Yeah, let's get some pics in. So I brought me dimple picks. I have two kinds. Mine in a roll. Don't tip my roll upside down. It's never good. Get back, get back, get back. Right. There we go. Right, so we have dimple picks. The original 4 from Barebones Boxes. So it's getting that's the one we want to pick. So let's grab attention. So it comes with these little beasties. Now I'm wondering if with dimple locks, if tension of selection makes a difference, because everything you put in there seems to fit. And, you know, how loose is it meant to be? How tight is it meant to be in there? It's a dimple, you know, like, and, you know, there's other questions like two types, there's the left and the right. So how do you know which end is up? Got that side, or we got that side. I would have thought that would be the side you use. But after discussions with Lady Locks, and I think it was also a lock chuck, you were in that discussion, it was determined that it actually picks towards that ridge because it gives you more height apparently. So yeah, so I would need, I'm picking on this side, I would need the ridgy one to be facing down. That's what I came to understand. All right, where's the key pins? Let's look through that. Let's try and get it on camera. There we go. Avis something. It's got a really interesting face. Like, it's extremely flat. It's like it comes across as very abrupt to me. Like it's cut off. It's flat. Has no character. Minimal shape. Yeah, there's a slight chamfer, and it sticks out slightly. But you know, that's all probably about, you know, core protection. But yeah, it doesn't seem to have the character of what an Avis would normally have. And we all know that locks do have character. And I can't even get to the pins from there. Jeez. All right, well, that didn't work. Okay, let's have another look down there. Let's try and get that in focus. That's not okay. Where are the pins? They're over there. There's wooding right there, right next to the pins. How are you meant to get in there to pick them? You're supposed to even get. Yeah, well, that's not going to work. Well, that's the wrong choice for a practice little demo, isn't it? Right, let's get something that's a bit more user friendly. All right, this is called a Vera. Is this one user friendly? Yep, I can see the pins. They run all the way down there. That gives me room to put my diva. So if the pins are going that way, the Bible's up that way, I've got to push them up, which means I've got the wrong pick. I'll get on the other one. Right, here we go. Down on the monkey. G'day, mate. Good to have you with us. I'm glad you could listen in. So, all out in Townsville. I'm pet sitting. Got the place to myself apart from the puppies. And they don't need attending to because it's too early in the morning for them. They've gone back to bed. So a comfy position to put this and to pick it. It's good to have people that are tuning into the live stream hangout while driving, because we do like to chat along and keep you informed of what we're doing. Try to visually describe what's going on at the moment. I'm getting nowhere on this. Look, this thing is like just pick eating. I felt movement. No, that was the tensioner moving. That's not a good thing. Thought it was wedged in there. No, it's not. So I guess you would need a really wedgy tensioner if you had to control in rotation. But that ABS was crazy. I couldn't even get the pick in there. That was crazy warding. That's like make your own pick, make it as mini and tiny as possible to even get to the pins. Okay, well, we do have a slight pulse set. So one of the things I have always really enjoyed about these dimple locks, watching videos on them, is how trippy the pins are inside. Like once you get into the high security ones with all their gates and their sidebars and their things, oh, they're some of the most beautiful pins you'll ever see. And so, and trippy too, like inventive, like the most tiniest of springs inside a pin thing for a multi-lock, like just crazy, just amazing pins have been created commercially with our security locks. And I want to be able to pick one and then get over my fear of gutting a dimple lock, because I don't know about you. Anyone else got a fear of gutting a dimple lock? Because I've got to turn this thing upside down. Now, my holder, lost the set. That just where it just lost it. My whole this lock is holding up the camera, so I had to go to Plan B with how I was going to do the setup. Plan A didn't work. Did you get that? That's why you bring all the stuff along with you in case you need that plan. Okay, so I've increased the tension. Oh, and I've just lost my pick and it's just come out the rear end of the thing and hit my hand. Okay. Not really visualizing that I'm actually under a pin or on a pin. So when you're doing dimple locks, do you actually get under them and lift them? You do. You don't just go to the side of them and try and work them up, do you? Stop screw. No. No, I think you'd have to go the whole pin. Especially if you can access it. On the ABS lock, that's crazy. You'd have to work it up. But on the Vero, you could see right through. But now I'm stuck. Yep, totally and utterly stuck. It's quite a different rotation of the hand and the fingers trying to do the dimple pick thing. And I don't feel like I'm in the right spot. Let's have another look. Let's carry right down the centre and go, right, it's a bit of daylight down there. So with that daylight comes insight. So all the pins are running down there. Got my tensioner over here. This tensioner comes more past there, then it's blocking my pick. So this tensioner is the problem. Okay. Glad that sorted out. Sometimes you just need to talk stuff through. And if you talk stuff through in your head, then you're more likely to have worked it out. Oh, what's this one? This one's a chunky. No, there's the hole. So one of you will wedge in there. No, you won't. Okay, well, you wedge in there. No, you won't. Okay, so it has to go in flat. Are you thin enough? No, you're not. Are you thin enough that side? No, you're not. Oh, that was a great idea at the start. All right, let's go to another plan. Let's go with this one. So it's always good to have options with tensioners, have lots of different kinds. Sometimes you just have to make a tensioner suit the lock. Sometimes you have to modify a tensioner. You don't have to make it. If you've got a couple of the same, you can. Oh, that one's all right. You've got a couple of the same, well then you can just modify one. Let me go away over there. Let me go there. Yeah, I've still got room if I go there. Well, that is a perfect tensioner. Let's do that. Put these ones back so we don't lose them. Okay. I'll move the chair for my cushions. What's the tensioner? Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's kick it out of the way. Let's pick a dimple. If I get a Vero, I'll be very happy because I know that Vero can be a tough lock to pick as a padlock, as a Euro cylinder, as a pentumbler. And now, hopefully, if I get a Vero, I'll be very happy. So I'm picking that way, so it's picking up, so that's the wrong one. Grab that one, picking up. We're rocking and rolling. Here we go. We're going in. Alright. Okay, little nudge from pin 1. Got some cool rotation. I think I'm picking warding there. I've lost me orientation in there already. I slid off my rail, so I'm using the teeth. It's the warding of the looks like teeth. My brain's going, oh, put some eyes on it, you'll have a face. But no, we are picking a look, not making faces out of them. Not today. Today isn't craft day, but we can have craft day where we can jazz up our looks, make ourselves some little lock critters. Right, camera on. Alright, movement on the core again. So sort of just pushing off. Just saw medium to light tension. Not really got my angles right. I think I'm just all over the pin. Okay, got movement on the core again from pin 1. I feel like I'm just dancing all around inside the lock. Just got to focus. Guide the pick along the rail, the warding. Feel for the next binder. Give it a little nudge. Ease up on the tension. Give it a little nudge. And lose your spot and pop out the back of the lock. Alright. Okay. Wonder how many pins are in these things. Got like 20. It's an issue. She's got a big community mail out going on. He's been postmaster with 9 parcels ready to go. Good on you, mate. Okay, trying again. Focus along the rails. Alright. Now, might actually hitting the tension. It would appear so. It's just, oh, how much space do I have between the pins and the tensioner? Oh, not a lot. So if I even guide my pick along that tensioner, I will be having my pick under a pin. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Let's give it a go. So that means I'm going to have to push every pin up as I go past it, whether it's binding or not, just to get to the next one. And I'm stuck already, no worries. Lost my spot, came back to pin 1 and 2. Okay, working my way down. Oh, feeling lots of movement on the core. I feel like I've got it in the death grip. Yeah. Okay, counter rotation on that back pin. But I feel like my pick's like sideways and flipped up and twisted and going on a mission of its own. Oh, losing grip, losing tension. Abort. The grip. All right, maintain tension. Don't lose what we've got set. Well, that was a scary moment. Nearly lost a lot. Okay. All right, gripping again. As you can see, I don't know if you can see, we've got a little bit of counter rotation. Not counter rotation, what do you call it? False set. We've got a false set in a dimple lock. How cool. So we're going in again. All right, reckon it's pin 2. Coming back under 1. Going back to 2. Force you to go. Oh, I just dropped pins. I heard them all go crunch, crunch. Well, that wasn't nice. Okay. Little wiggles. Little jiggles. That's okay, isn't it, Sushi? You're not meant to be any paste on this show. We are hanging out at our own paces. Okay, something at the back's very tight. And that's what made me lose my tension before. And I'm in sideways. Try and keep the pick orientated correctly. Alright, so once I've gone past the tensioner in the lock as my guide rail, I'll go twisty. Alright, let's try again. Oh, come on. Still got the full set, so technically I should be only a pin away. 1 pin to go. Okay, I reckon it might be that back one because I'm not even getting to it. So let's go for it. Alright, slide it down under all the pins to get past because of the tension is in the way. Let's go under all of them. Come on, I'm stuck. Alright, wonder if these have got a leading ramp on them. Come hither with Heather, my explore partner. G'day, you're on a train on your way to work. Oh, mate. Hope you have a good day. Heard it's going to be pissing down in Adelaide. Okay, come on, you. I've got counter rotation, but is that from hitting the pick, the tensioner, or is that just counter rotation? Because that's a massive amount of counter rotation. That is dancing my finger up and down on that tensioner. So, that was warding. That didn't sound good, but that's okay. We'll keep going. So I have my phone hooked up to a nice brick, and it has finally stopped cutting out. Awesome. It wasn't cutting out because it was overheating. It was cutting out because of some technical issue with string outs. But we're good. Oh, counter rotation, big counter rotation. Is that from the pin or attention? Attention. I feel like I just got stuck up in a false set or something just then, like there was a little bit to go. Like it didn't go clunk. It didn't drop into the next opportunity. So that's okay. Camera. Come on. Here we go. Yep, trapped. Okay, I felt something move up the back of the lock. Like the slightest movement of the claw. Felt that's touching my palm. So that was something. And that is still doing that pin. Alright, so pin 1 is letting me go under it. And is being on pin 2, pin 3. Out the back. Did I even touch any pins? Mr. Green Thumb, Ottawa. G'day, welcome in. Tin Hat Picker. Hey, good to see you, mate. Welcome. Turn my pick too far and got it wedged. Let's try. We have still got that massive full set, so we aren't doing a reset just yet. And yes, I do need to be reminded to do resets. Okay, maybe that was pin 3. Oh, let's try. Little wiggle. Little jiggle. Come on. You can do it. Oh no. The old cramp in the finger tricks going on. You're kidding me. Muscles are doing a different pick movement. They're holding the pick different and they are moving the pick different. And those new muscles are going, yeah, we're done. We're done with dimples. Let's move on. It's like, oh no, but I'm in a false set. Hang in there, hands. You can do it. Just, I can feel it in my hands. It's grip again, but hey, grip never stop the shot through the back. Wedged it. Would have wedged it. Let's try again along the rail. Okay, pin 1, pin 2, pin 3, pin 4, pin 5, pin 6, the 7. I don't know. Okay, is this actually open? Have I not got enough strength in that? Oh, lockjaw. Okay, those fingers were locked into position. They weren't even feeling the tensioner. Okay, so always pays to stop and do a little bit of stretching before you begin grabbing your lock again when you're picking in hand, because you will go into lock your hand, lock hand, where everything will lock into place and you will not be getting good feedback. Mr. Green Thumb Ottawa says, I have all my lock on a wooden board. It's made it easier to pick. Oh yeah, it would. Yeah. So picking upright rather than picking down and not holding it, having your lock mounted makes a big difference. But my little voice was required to hold the camera up this morning. John Doe, aka Almost Homeless. Not almost homeless, almost harmless. G'day, mate. Welcome in. I'm picking your locks. Ow, ow, ow. And I feel like I've just got one little pin to go and I will get this thing open. Oh, I feel like that's whoever you are, which number you are. I don't know, but it's eating my pick. Give it back. Right, well, I was on the opposite side of the pins then, so that's probably why I got wedged. So losing track of where the pick is in the lock is easily done on the open keyways of these dimples because we're not used to having so much room to work. We're used to working in such restricted space with our picks and used to Oh, I'm turning the thing the wrong way. I'm turning it down. It's got to be turned up. The things are going up, eyeballs up. Oh dear. I'm going to get. Let's go back in. Let's pin through. Oh, inside. Maybe it's not pin through. Doesn't know that's counter there. And stuck up in counter. It didn't move any further. Ooh, why not? I'm preparing myself for the next round. Bet. Next round of what? Because I get myself into a lot of things. So, clarification. What have I got myself into this time? Oh my. The dog snores. Andy snores. I just heard it just let out a big one then. Oh dear. Yeah, got the girls up too early. They've gone back to bed. It definitely feels like it's in the middle of the lock here, the pin 3, 4, 5. It could even be 2. Mr. Green Thumbs, Ottawa, says, how long does it take you to open most locks? That's one of those it depends questions. So what manufacturers require is that when they make a lock, if they can stop a lock picker like us from getting in for 15 minutes or more, then they've made a high security good lock. So that's why we try and get in under 15 minutes, because that's the benchmark that they're going for. And we're saying, well, some of these locks open in seconds, some of them we can pick open in seconds. You need to improve your security. The other thing it's dependent on is how much practice you do. So if you do a fair amount of practice, you can easily pick up a lock and get opens within seconds, minutes. However, if you don't do a lot of practice like me at the moment, where I'm only picking up locks and picking them on live stream, I'm just happy to get an open of anything like that. So that opens, it's a bonus, mate. It's a good day on stream, because normally picking live on live stream, we can pick 6 hours and not get any opens. Just ask Lady Locks. The only person who gets opens on our stream are Lockchop. He can pick an open, no worries, at will, and Big Smith, Challenge Lock King. He can get an open. Anyone else talking on the stream can't get an open. So when we do get an open on a live stream, we're pretty chuffed about it. This one is the Vero Yondo. And Mr. Green Thumb, I got these locks from John Doe because he did a giveaway and I won it. And it was a surprise. It was a community thing where the community decided it's going to get a winnings. And the package arrived and it was like all the YouTube stars were so pick that, pick that. Vero has been one of them because I have known it to be a very difficult lock to pick. Not knowing about the Euro dimple, but the pentumblers are. They can be. All right, we're going in. We've just gone in there and gone whack, whack, whack. See who bounces up and down. And now we're going in there with more thought and precision and actually trying to find the pins and not just going in and trying to hit anything and seeing if anyone tickles. So now we're getting absolutely nowhere. We're going to release a little bit of tension, let something drop. Okay, something's overset. Yep, had a little click then. Oh, John Doe has his best official time on a Vero. Ooh, nice. So, do you hold the speed record? This one's easy peasy. It's been easy peasy to me right now. But on dimple lock, does it really? I guess it would matter. Tension would matter. Tension always matters. Do I ever use a time counter during pressure, looking at the time when how long a video is going and going through? That's a bit long. It's like, well, that's the reality of it because I don't do editing. That's what I can do in the video because it's real look like stuff that I do. I don't do the polished stuff. Yeah, it's fancy stuff that other people have skills in. So, and I don't want to learn that stuff anyway. I've got enough in my head. I just want to keep learning locks. I've got space to learn stuff in my head. I want more information about locks and picking in my head. I want to get more into bypassing too. I've got all the bypass tools and stuff, but I've never practiced it. And if you don't practice it, then on the day when you need it, that's not a good time to learn how to use the tool. And keep practicing, like practice with your tools before you have to need them is always a good tip. Use the proper tool, John Doe says, yeah, is another tip. Right. What is going on? I wonder if the dimple rake that is in the COVID instruments set, if that actually, it's not a set, it's individual done. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting hold of that because I want to see if it works. Like, of course, it works for LPL because everything works for LPL, but can you make it work on the locks you come across? That's the question. The Czech Lockpicking Championships. Good on you, John Doe. And I'm getting nowhere. And I like how we can pick locks from all over the world. It's such an international thing. Should I do a restart? Going back in, follow the line, slide under. Maybe I need to tilt. Maybe I need to go in like that to get under the pin and then tilt up. Maybe I'm tilt correctly. That's why I'm getting under the pin. That helps. Okay, quick tip. Go in at an angle. Don't go in like that. Going like that. Put your flag down. Go in at like 7 o'clock. Like that. No, 6:30, just after 6:30. Go in like that. And then twist up. Instead of trying to push through. That was getting difficult. That was getting harder and harder to push through them. The more tension you put on. Mr. Green Thumbs has only done the Canadian tournaments. Wow, the fact that you have even done any lockpicking tournaments at all is impressive. Like, people who can do tournaments is awesome. Because tournaments are even more scary than talking on camera. I used to play competition pool. I used to always struggle to play in front of people. So many distractions. I could focus, yeah, but it took a lot of work to deal with all the noises and all the chatter going on while you're trying to focus on a shot to win the game. I still love playing pool and snooker. Kept playing for as long as I could until my back said no. My back made me have to stand up and hit the ball. It was like, no, taking away all the fun. Hung up my cue. Lost my precision. My ability to target, make it do what I wanted it to do. I had to learn how to do all that from up high, and it just wasn't the same. But at the time, I was following this 8-ball player who was doing the rounds, was doing the telly rounds, and would play what was called American 9-ball, which is similar to our 8-ball but different. It uses the same kind of balls, and he could hit him anywhere from standing. And so it was all just about angles. This is about angles, I reckon. Get it in at the right angle, tilt it up, angle, tilt it up. That's it, because then you're in front of the pin and you're lifting it, you're scooping it like a little shovel. That's it. Yep. Now I'm feeling nothing. Oh, my. Did you hear that? Oh, I went to do a reset and then flicked it thinking it had got nothing and then pushed it a little bit further and it all went click, click, click. It was like I was not far away. Oh, from getting the open. That was close. Okay, let's do some stretching. Do the exercises. Move your bits. Grab the lock again. Let's go in. Oh, okay, we're going back in. Okay, at an angle and scooping up. All right, stuck already on pin 2. That's not a good orientation. Let's get that angle right. All right, let's try that. Give it back. Let's try it again. All right, at an angle, scooping down, lifting up. At an angle, scoop down, lift up. Nope, got stuck again. Yep. Okay, cool movement. Okay, light tension. Whoa, that was a lot of movement then. Felt like I set 2 pins at once. Okay, now I'm stuck. Okay, move it. Still stuck. Oh, really stuck on the back pin there. Oh, where was I in space? I was all the way over the other side of the lock. That's not good. Lost my orientation again. Let's focus on where we are. Okay, almost nowhere. I'm in somewhere. I'm having a little feel around, doing some little scoops under some pins, just coming out, bringing the pin out, pick out slowly with little nudges on anything I go past. Oh, counter rotation on that pin. Okay. Keep going. Something. Yeah, I know. It'd be good to use a vice to hold the lock, but the vice is holding the camera up at the moment, so you just got to modify and adapt. Your hands are vice. It's called a human vice. And being an ex-carpenter, that's what we were most of the time. Was the other ends, someone could do the other, do it safely. So we're all human vices. I'm used to being a human. bit of something. And a little bit of something. Oh, well, that's just a teaser. Pick that right up then. But it is. Come on, what are you doing? Okay, I think I'm looking through. Excuse me. The only pin that's stuck was sort of springy, and if I push it up, it's giving me counter rotation. Now, rotation drops immediately, so it's not drops at the top of the counter rotation. It doesn't drop through the counter rotation, which tells me what? So that pin's not being set. Okay. And go off that pin. Counter rotation. Oh, just supposed to hit him. Message. Okay, you do another iceberg. Just hold on. Could get wobbly. So we'll just see how. G'day, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Locksporters? Locksport, Hangout. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You can hear me. Yep. You can hear me with no video. Yep, that's cool. That's what you're supposed to be able to do. I have my phone on an iceberg at the moment. It is unheating. I forgot to plug it in, so it's cooked itself. So we'll just let it do a little cool down in the tropics. Ladylocks will be here shortly to entertain you for your viewing pleasure. For your listening pleasure, you will have my dulcet tones in the background gibbering a lot of Locksport gibber for your listening pleasure. So, nothing like some technical stuff going on. Good on you. Oh, something's just dropped. Right. So we'll continue picking the lock and see what happens. So, as you all saw, you were able to see what I was trying to do. Now, okay, I've moved the tensioner to a different position so that I can change the tension finger. Am I teaching you how to open a woman hearth? Please, laughing out loud. Ladylocks, would you like to come on and be the visual representation for the viewers? Thank you. As I uncook my phone, until it uncooks, I can't come back on visually. I've got it on an ice brick. It'll cool down shortly. But in the meantime, we have the dulcet tones. No, the video's not broke. The phone's just cooked. G-Key man. Oh, come on. What? The Lady Locks has just gotten the door from her mum's surgery and just wanted to tune in. And now she's got to go set up the light and jump on. Like, good on you, Lady Locks. Hope your mum's surgery went well and she recovers quickly. So I reckon this Vero lock is just one of those ones that teases you, makes you think you're getting close to an open, but then it's that one pin that it says you've got to find that one pin, and you try and try, and you can't find that one pin. It's just like that Ruko I've got, that Ruko 500, the classic. Oh, I can get it to this wicked false set, feels like it's going to drop off the core, and then boom, stuck. People will say, I've just got one pin to go. Well, the one pin I did have, it wouldn't pick. It was wedged tight. So I was stuck. I tried to pick that one for an hour solid on a live stream. That one was gnarly. I had Mr. Cucumber in the background giving me encouragement and pointers on how to pick it. I was doing float picking. Lady Locks has been the postmaster and has got all her packages ready to go and sorted out, getting ready. Oh, come on, Lock, you can do it. You can do it. Yes. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Ah, surgery was pretty rough, but she's a fighter and a trooper, and she'll recover quickly. Good. Ah, this lock is just teasing. It's just not doing it. Come on. Alright, the phone has cooled down. Let's see if it wants to reboot. Oops. Let's get it out of the way. Let's do that and see if that's what. Struth, that was nothing. What? Technical, what a technical. Yeah, okay, that was weird as. Well. Ah! Can you hear me? Yeah, I had too many things on apparently. So, that was nasty. Alright. Oh no. Drop the iceberg. Alright, let's get that back in there. Let's get you back on your little posy. And we will again. And we'll have a Lady Locks set up in the background. Having things go try again. Right. So hold again stay. Bring it on. What else can go wrong? Lovely. Here we go. Yeah, it's just going to fall down. Good on you. Okay, let's try and you're going to get turned up in the air in a minute. All right, let's grab some pliers. Let's tighten these beasties up. All right, that's hopefully it's going to stay. Let's turn you back around. Oh, no. Plan 2 is not working, but we'll get there. All right. Love these. Don't leave home without them. They're the Nipix mini beasties. Yeah. Don't leave home without them. They're an extra pair, especially if you're in the supermarket and pack your bags and you're trying to get them open at the veggie department and you can't get that bloody thing open. So you grab your things and you just grab that thing, pull that sucker apart. Dead easy. Come in handy in all sorts of ways. Right, you Vero, Euro, you. Let's get you picked. Cool. Tequila Dave. G'day, mate. Who else come in when I had technical issues, camera collapses and such? Wow. Nothing like a bit of fun live. It's good to know it's live. You see how it actually goes. Never goes smoothly. That's what editing is for. Since we don't do editing, you get to see it as it happens. You get to experience the whole experience of being a Locksporter, of trying to get it so that you can present the lock in the best light for the lock and the picking. And yeah, things just don't go right. Let's wedge you up top. Let's change the orientation again. Let's go that way. Right, wiggling along. Yes, Lady Lock says, hit that like. Yes, please share it. The link to everyone. Only 10 watching. We can do better than that. Oh, yeah, we can do better than that. I mean, riveting content here. Who would want to miss this stuff here? Picking a dimple Vero for the first time live. You get to see how it's actually done live, how we nut it out, what we go through to work out how to pick a lock. Oh, big crunchies there. That sounded good, bad. Yeah, go on, do it. I'm just a little bit too shy to do it. I'll text some people, but this morning I didn't have time. I was technical issues. And then I got the time wrong. Oh, yeah, thought I had 1 minute to go. Got ready, and then it didn't start. And it was like, there's a time difference between there and here, and my computer didn't change over the time difference. So I was a half hour early for my own stream. So then I went and had brekkie, fed the dogs, and then tried to be here early on time, which is unusual, different, and a bonus in itself because, you know, there's always last minute and chances are we're never on time. But you know, we're there feverishly working in the background, trying to get ready, trying to get set up, trying to get a camera stand to stay or taping something down, hooking cables out the way, getting other equipment because that equipment fails at the last minute. There's a lot that goes on in the background. And it's the same with picking a lock. There's a lot that goes to picking a lock in the background. And one of them's a lot of practice. And one of the things that the Lady Locks has been saying lately is What she does is she learns how to pick a lock by picking it again and again and again, like 100 times in a row, something, you know. Each time she goes to Lock Lab, picks it again for 20 times or something. And then she'll attempt to do a video on it. So it's not just pick it up out of your pile and have a go at picking it, or picking out the pack. Some people are really good at picking out the pack. Murloc68, he'll do it tenacious. Some of his videos go for over an hour. So he's working out how to pick a lock. The realities of picking. Oh, come out back in then. Come on, Dimples. I want to pick a dimple lock. And then I want to get a smiley. I want to pick a smiley lock. So this one is, ow, taking out my thumb, losing grip. Okay, we are in false set again. And it was pin 1 that's dropped us there. Pin 2. It was either massive counter rotation or I'll just leave it off the tension wrench, which is quite a possibility. Get in under it. Come on. I feel like I don't have the precision that other people do, you know. They do the zoom in and you can see everything, you know. They find the pin straight away and up it goes and off it sets and, you know. Well, I'm just going in, just trying to get under the pin. And I'm happy. Someone up the back stuck. Let's get under you. See what happens. Nothing. Everyone's springy. Right. To kill Dave, multi-lock garrisons or 7x7s are good to learn dimples with. Yes. 7x7s. I've heard of the garrisons, the multi-locks, but I haven't heard of the 7x7s. Oh no, what are you bipping at? Oh, okay. It's alright, my phone's not dying again. We're good. Come on, dimple lock. See, this is going to be like that lock that Lady Locks wanted to get an open on. She spent hours and hours on a live stream trying to pick that thing. And then as soon as the live stream ended, she picked it straight away. It was like, oh, spewing. It's going to be like that with this lock. Right. How are we going? Oh, mate, we're down to 30%. Is that thing plugged in? Yes. Now, how's the heat going? That's good. The ice bricks melting nicely. Right, so now I've lost it amongst the pile of look. It's just disappeared right in front of my eyes. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Right, you little Vero, you can just sit there. I want to know what this lock is. So this is a Dierre, D-I-E-R-R-E. And it's weird inside. Inside is, well, wide open. You can see the locks on the back end. And it looks like it has little nibs up the sides. Yeah. Yeah, like sliders. Yeah, they're little nibby things. But then it doesn't seem to have anything anywhere else. So I'm wondering, is this the sort of lock where you just pick those slidey things up the side? And is that my first ever slider lock? Do I have a slider lock? Dignity pigs, digs! How's it going, mate? Hey, wait, hey. Bobby, no walking. Just the night, right? All good. Yeah, you have the last word. You tell him. You tell him. You tell him, Bubba. You tell him. Yeah, that's what I thought. But no, but I'm not sure. Diggs. Good nubbin. G'day. Good afternoon. As per YouTube regulations, you've got to speak English in the chat, apparently, so keep it English. I was. John Doe, indeed, I was punished by you. And he sent me these locks. He's going, right, we're going to drag PW, kicking and screaming, into higher security locks. We're going to go into purple. We're doing it. My set's purple. My gutting gear's purple. We're going for purple, Bill. Yes, the little security in the background. Yes, she's adorable. So I'm wondering, have I got myself a slide lock? Well, I need to stand up. Here we go. Oh, that's just the chair, people. Grab the cloth there and capture all the drips on the ice brick. Oh, I have a stretch. Sent me some locks. It was a massive pile of locks. You want to see exactly how many locks and what sort of locks John Doe sent me? You can check out the package opening video I did for it. It showed you all the locks. That was massive. Awesome. No wonder. How does one? Ooh, does it pick that one? Do you pick it in that orientation or that orientation or that orientation? Like it would be in the door like that, so you'd have to pick it in that orientation. You should pick it in the orientation of the door, yeah? No, that doesn't work. Oh. Why is my screen frozen? Oh, there it goes. It's coming back to life. Right, you, no. Right, so it's going to be the search for the right tension range. We'll go with that one. Yeah, probably not. We'll go with it anyway. Let's get there and see if that works. Nope. Well, I just have to get another tension. Where's my pilot? Is either fine or field search everywhere else. There we go. It's a bit chunky. Well, that's two joined together. Hmm. Right, let's keep going. What have we got? Because I brought everything. I didn't bring it.
Dubs. Hello, 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 everybody. It looks like P Dubs froze. I don't know if she's coming on and oh, there she is on another one. Okay. I don't know if she's still frozen or not. But hi guys, how's everybody doing? What's everybody up to? I'm over here sharing out the link to everybody on Discord, just basically like spamming everybody with P Dubs' link. Hey, they need to know. They need to know. They need to know. They need to know what's going on. So what's up,
Doc
guys? How's
Makana, welcome
everybody
in,
doing?
sis. Hope you had a good day at work.
Okay, Squiggle Dork says he dropped in a few minutes ago and he
Oh,
was just lurking, but he's getting ready for work. So, but yeah, I apologize, everybody. I just figured we could get some more people in, so I shared the link to a lot of people. So we got 3 more. They're coming in slowly. They're coming in slowly here. Let's see. That was coffee gone wrong. Let's do couple more people just in case they didn't know about this.
That's okay. Just slow start to the day.
Yeah, I figure, you know what? The worst that
man.
can happen, they find it late and they stop by late, you know? So whatever. At least they'll stop by. Let's see. Yeah, I got a couple of people text me
So
back. Let's see.
Can you hear me?
Yep, can you hear me?
Yeah, because my StreamYard keeps dropping out now. Why not? Bring it on. Technical stuff. Why not bring it on? That's not
Yeah.
the right tension. This is a weird one to tension.
I gotta tell everyone,
Okay, John
I was just
Doe.
spamming
Enjoy
everyone.
your sleepy time. Enjoy your sleepy time.
Oh, is John Doe leaving? Good night, John Doe. See you next time for sure. See you next time for sure. Yes, I was just I wasn't sure who was all in the chat, so I just spammed everybody. So we got 14 now. They're slowly rolling in. Come on, people, share out the link, call your friends, let them know P-Dubs is freaking live. It's the live Locksport Hangout right now. We're just chilling out. I'm about to go hands only. I was just going to come in the background and do a little lurking, but P-Dubs asked for some help because her, internet's a little wonky. And so yeah, I just popped in like randomly. My mom had surgery today. It was a long day. Long day. She had to be there.
It's a bit dodgy.
Yeah, she had to be there at 5 a.m. So I just pulled an all-nighter because I was up late the night before. And so I just pulled a freaking all-nighter. So I was exhausted. And then once they took her back into surgery, I just went out and sat in my car and went to sleep. So I slept for like 4 hours in my car, and then I got up and went to see her after surgery, and she was doing okay, but yeah. So it was just a rough surgery. So yeah, we had a long day. So I don't know if the stream is coming through okay. P-Dub seems to be having some internet troubles. So we're just going to have to make do without her. What's everybody picking? What is everybody got going on over here? Let's see. You know what? I'm going to... Oh, Dave Romano, I'm driving at the moment, but you guys rock. And P-Dubs, thanks so much for the kind words on the cats video. Tequila Dave. Sorry, getting back into picking disc detainers again, and it takes 2 hands, so unable to type. No worries, Dave. I totally understand that one. What's up, Elijah? Hello. Yes, Doc Mackinus says, don't forget to like y'all. That's right. You guys know we all not only like P-Dubs, we love P-Dubs. So the least you people can do is literally just click the button. It's right there, everybody. It's right there. It's not that hard to do. Come on. If you can pick a lock, you can hit the friggin' like button. I'm sorry. Keybeard, make sure after you pick your nose, you hit that like button. I'm going over to check. I'm going to see if you guys like this. And we're back down to 11. So where's everybody at? We might have to switch Mondays, P-Dubs. You might have to switch to like a different day of the week because how in the world is only 12 people around?
Yeah, I don't know. Eric Chong, welcome in, mate. I don't know. Where is everyone? I
Welcome,
know where I am.
welcome.
I'm here having technical issues. My computer keeps shutting down StreamYards now, which is great.
He said, "Oh, whoa, 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 aggressive." No, we just don't take
So
no
my
nonsense.
phone keeps.
We run a tight ship, and we don't take any nonsense over here.
Yeah, we're direct. You know, we're lock pickers. We don't have time for small talk. We're lock pickers. We just want to get in, get that open. There's no mucking about, mate. You know, small talks for people that want to you know, gut a lock. That's when you do your small talk. So we get right in. So
Yeah.
this feels really weird. Laydox, have you seen this before? It's a Dierre, D-I-E-R-R-E, and it looks like it's got sliders up the side, and I can't seem to tension it. And it's like it's got a, you know, you can see all the way through the back. The hole's so big.
Oh yeah. Wow.
You could watch this. You could watch the stream through it. You know.
Yeah,
So
you could.
and then all the sliders, all the sliders, it seems to be down one side. But how do you tension? How do you tension? A good question.
All right, let's see what we can do. We need to pick a lock in less than a minute for Eric's like. So let's put hands only down here. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna just go for it. Here we go. All right.
For some reason, my computer just keeps cutting out now. Why not? First it was the phone cutting out, now it is the computer.
Got the beautiful Branks lock. This is my lock pick from Lockpicking Paul. Beautiful, beautiful katana pick that he made me. There you go, Eric. Now hit that like button. Hit that like button. Stat. Lock view through. Yeah, that's a lock view through, P-dubs.
Yeah. When I used my dad's binoculars here, I couldn't find them. I could use those.
Got another one of these.
The bird wildlife here is awesome.
There is 5 pins in there, Eric.
How do I tension this lock?
These are the Branks locks.
How do I tension this lock?
What are these called? I don't even know what these are called. They're just basically like a model of something. Like Branks 5-pin is, I think, all they call them on the on the thing. Did you guys see the short I did with this Branks? It's ridiculous. Oh, I don't think I put it up on here yet. I think I just put it up on TikTok. But let me see if I can repeat the let me see if I can repeat the short. What I did in this short, because it was pretty funny. Let's see. McTickler. I used the McTickler on this one, but it was a complete accident because I was just trying to, basically trying to feel around the lock and see whatever. So I made a short with this McTickler, and I just so shameful. Such a shameful little lock. What else do we got here? We got this beautiful Abus.
Who made that pick?
The Iron Rock. I already said that. Ryan made this pretty handle for my pick. Gorgeous aluminum handle for my katana pick. Check that out. He did a great job on this one. Beautiful. It's really lightweight. I actually really like this. It's so lightweight. It feels like nothing. It's wild. All right, so we're going to try this Abus with this. We're going to try the Abus with the McTickler.
$29.95. You can have yourself.
Shut up.
So are you raking? Are you? Are you getting into raking over dogs?
What's that? Not really raking, just kind of like
I
McTickler.
can't actually hear you.
McTicklering.
You're tickling. I can only hear every whatever what you're saying because the sound keeps cutting out on my phone.
Yeah, it seems like you got a bad connection.
Yeah, my dad did mention that I might have internet issues.
But you're
That's
here.
all right. We will work with them.
Yeah, we'll deal with it. I want to see if I can't just single pin pick this one.
And every time I go on the computer, it makes the sound worse on my phone. So, and my computer keeps kicking me off StreamYards.
Oh, jeez.
So there's
Yeah,
weird,
if you have
there's weird
two
stuff going on.
if you have two hooked up, you might have issues with it drawing too much internet on each one, you know.
Yeah.
Just trying to do it for each device. And
Yeah. So I reckon that's what's happening. But you know.
yeah.
So hopefully now I haven't got the computer on, so I have to do it on my phone, which is a pain because it's so little writing. So I'm going to try and pick this.
Ooh, I can't mess with this gold. I think this is a gold P. I hope it's a gold. Yeah, it's a gold P. It's been a long time
Like that.
since I picked this one, so we're going to give it a try. It's been a long time. Let's see if we can't move it a little bit closer. Here we go. I think we'll need to. Let's try to get down a pick. And top a keyway. How's that?
The katana pick. Wasn't that katana pick? Isn't that the one that Parky had a lot of success with?
It might be. It's
The
really,
katana
really
pick?
nice. Yeah, it's kind of like a reach pick, you know? It's a really wild one.
Yeah, he won it from Lockpicking Paul, I think.
Mm-hmm. That's where I got this one from. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, the number 164. Thank you, David. Thank you. Thank you. Brink's number 164. I'm gonna write that down because you know what? I wanted to put that on the video I made, but I wasn't sure what it was called. So
it's good to have as much information about a lock as you can on your video. I always like to try and find out as much as I can.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what model that was, so thank you, David.
And if people give me more information, interesting information of it after the video has been released, then I will pin that comment so other people get the benefit of that information.
Yes, for sure. Let's move this over here. Maybe get better light.
It's all right, Poppy. It's just the garbo.
There we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. Now my hand's in the way.
I'm just going to mute for a minute. The dog's going to go off its nut as the garbo.
Stu!
Hey, g'day. How's it going? Are you at work, mate? You're having a little sneaky listen while you're at work? Yes, David says, long live Parky, indeed. And he will live forever in Locksport through the Parky locks. That will go out once I get home. Yes, indeedy. So this is one crazy lock to try and tension. Zoe, the cat around is heading on out. Thanks for stopping in, mate. Appreciate it. Well, apparently Winston, our cat, is getting braver, has actually allowed its nose to be boxed. And has taken a liking to one of our support workers who is following her around while she does her stuff, as well as Betty's following the support worker around. And now the cat is following them around as well. So getting braver. So that's good.
Yes, very good. Now, is the kitty getting along with Betty pretty good, huh?
Yeah, well, they've done nose touches.
Oh,
Adorable. And the cat is actually decided it's moving into Betty's crate. So,
that's cute.
yeah, cat's made a decision. Cat's decision is final, apparently.
Yeah, that's true. That's a true statement. Ask David. He knows all about cats.
Yeah, I saw David's recent video. So true, David. Just gotta stop and pat the cats. Care for the cats.
Yeah, David really
You're
works.
busy caring for cats, then you're not busy trying to destroy the environment in the world.
Yeah.
Just everyone care for a cat.
Stray
cats.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, strays for sure.
Let's keep it.
Keybird, I was gonna say, don't fret about that. Going back down, like up and down with the 300. It happens a lot, and it can be real depressing, but it'll go back up before you know it. YouTube likes to take away your joy every now and then. Just don't be too happy out loud, or they'll take it away from you.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why that happens, but it happens. But yeah, it'll be back to 300 before you know it.
Eric, I'm based in South Australia, and Lady Locks is in America, mate. So it's an international Locksport hangout. We like to hang out with people from around the world, all different time zones, the late hours, the early risers, or the sneaky listeners from work. You know, we've got them all here, mate. Everyone's here. I don't know how to tension that. That's bloody ridiculous how to tension that. How the hell do you tension that? It's tried everything I've got and there's nothing.
Is that one that's kind of like a Dom Diamond? It looks
I don't know what a Dom Diamond
looks
is.
like it. It looks like it has like, I don't know what types of pins are in there or if it's discs in there.
Sliders all along the side, all along one side. It's just sliders. It's about trying to get it to tension.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I got it to tension really well when I did this, but then I couldn't put my pick in. So it's got a groove down the front of the keyway. It's like, yeah, that helps tension, but then I can't get my pick in. Maybe I can get more sneaky. Ooh, maybe I just need a prodder. Hey, hang on. Hold on. Let's give it a go. Let's try that. All right, up again. Oh, my God.
Dig will probably know what to do. He knows what's in that one. Welcome back, Yabo. Isama Sushi, I did see your message. I was going to answer you, and I think I might have forgot. I don't know. I'm so tired right now. I can't recall if I answered you or not. But, yeah, just text me on the Discord, and just DM me on Discord, and we'll get that squared away. Now, I think... Okay. I am very close to opening this thing. I believe. We're on the goal P. The goal P.
You're doing the goal P.
Yeah. I just had it, and it's been a minute since I picked a goal P, and I wanted to refresh my hands from it, and boom, there it is, people.
Too cool. And what belted lock is that?
That just made me feel very happy. What's that?
So the answer to Mr. Green's question, do we actually get opens on the lives? Well, yes, occasionally we do get an open on the live. We intended.
Sometimes we do. Did you guys all see the awesome video I did on the LPU Belt Explorer with all their new shit. They got so much new stuff on there. It's amazing.
I haven't
It's just,
seen anyone's videos. I'm so far behind.
you have to get registered. You have to make a profile on the
And I saw you got a new channel too. It's like, whoa, it's all happening.
Yeah, I made a second channel.
Tell us about that.
Well,
tell us about that, because all I did was, when I came on the computer this morning, all I did was saw the thumbnail, and I thought, Lady Locke's got a new channel. Oh, I don't have time to watch that. I've got to set up the stream. So I sent you a quick text saying, I'm going to do a live, and then went, I don't have any links to give you, but I'm going to do a live. And then I thought, shit, I better do a thumbnail and stuff and send her a link. And it was like, okay, I'm trying to do two things at once.
Sorry about that. I usually can help get you situated, but I was like, I came home and I crashed out on the couch, just out cold for like, I don't know, 2 hours. I woke up and I'm like, oh shit, P-Dubs is live. I didn't know if you were going to make it this week. And I thought, for some reason, I thought, you know what, she's probably not going to do a live this week, whatever. And then I got busy, with over at the hospital and all that. And I totally forgot. Like, I was
umming and ahhing, like I didn't even send you the vibe that I was going to be doing a live, because I didn't know until the hour before I was going to do the live that I was doing a live. So I made a decision. It's like, okay, I'll do it in an hour. All right, get set up, get started, sort out the animals. It was 5 o'clock in the morning when I started setting up.
Yeah, I figured, and then I saw that and I was like, oh crap, I totally missed helping her out with all that, but eventually
I got it done, and we have all managed to hang it out through all the technical difficulties this morning, and we're still here, we're still picking. That's all that matters. And thanks for joining us, Lady Locks. Greatly appreciate it.
Yes, very, very welcome. Hello. I've been here all day. I've turned to skeleton.
So when is your Halloween day? What date is it?
October 31st is our Halloween day.
Oh, okay.
And we're gonna get the Halloween vibe going the whole month long. We got to get the vibe. It's Halloween, people. We love Halloween over around here. We got everything Halloween over here. Got my witch hat. We're doing this thing Halloween style, people. Wait.
And Lock Fun, welcome in, mate. Good to see you.
Wait, how's it go? Like this. Oh my.
Tequila Dave's just got his DD lock open. Awesome.
Woo-hoo. Yes, great job, Tequila Dave. Yeah, distance locks are a pain in the dock. It's my favorite holiday too, girl. You have no idea. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I love it. I love
so
Halloween.
We should be expecting some Halloween themed videos from you, Lady Locks.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we're gonna get Halloween themed videos for sure. Just love it. Just love it. Anything Halloween, I love it. I miss how it used to be. We talked about that on the SE Lock and Key Live a little bit. It just used to be so fun when we were little to be able to go trick-or-treating in the dark, and it was just like getting dressed up all spooky, and it was just so much fun. But now it's like they make them trick-or-treat during the day. It's like,
where's the fun in that? Where's the fear factor?
Really not fun anymore. It kind of sucks. Yeah, it kind of sucks. But I can still love Halloween. It's just not the same. It's definitely not the same. I used to decorate, like really decorate.
Mm-hmm.
Like really decorate. Basically make a haunted house in my house and just love it. And then like the last probably 10 years, I just haven't done it. No, it's like,
Is it because like your kids grow up and they're not being included anymore because they're adults doing their own family thing on the occasion now, and it's like you're the only one in the family that's excited about it.
Yes, yes. That's how I am with Christmas. I put up a big Christmas tree. I just like the lights and the tree. I don't celebrate Christmas myself, but I love just putting up a beautiful tree and having all the pretty lights and having, I just love like the ambiance of it. And I
Yeah.
love the ambiance of Halloween and those two like little I don't know, I just love that. I just love that. But everybody in my family's like, whatever. So it kind of like, I don't know, it's not as fun. And like you said, when you have little ones running around, you really have to do it up. So you really get into the spirit of things. But once they get bigger and you get super old, it's not
And
much fun anymore.
they start going, I'm not wearing that costume.
Yeah, you know
I'm
what
not
though?
wearing any costume. It's like,
Someday I might be a granny and I'll be able to like dress up for my grandkids or something, but I'll be
yeah,
super old by then and probably, you know, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I just miss we all miss like the old Halloween, but
yeah.
very fun.
It's become so commercialized here. Like it only began as a commercial enterprise here. We didn't do the trick or treat and Halloween stuff that you do there.
Yeah.
In the last 8 to 10 years, they've been trying to bring it in slowly and bringing in the merch. Now there's a lot more merch around. A lot more people are starting to drop their houses. Some little kids are doing trick and treating now, but no one knows what it's for. It's just a dress up occasion.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
kids know it's just to dress up and we get to go around the neighbourhood and get lollies. I mean, I don't, as a kid, who cares what sort of day it is? It's a lolly day. You get to
Yeah,
dress up,
exactly.
do crazy stuff and eat lollies. Like, run around
Right.
with a sugar high in a costume. Like, best day ever.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't even really, like I said, they make them trick or treat during the day around here. And it's a shame too because you can't even really let your kids out of your sight anymore. Like we used
Yeah.
to just be out and then have to come home when the street lights came on.
Yeah,
My
it's
parents
when it gets
never knew
dark.
where we were until the street lights came on and they're like, "Where the hell you at? Get home. It's dark out." So we would go home. So we were allowed out just to go
Yeah,
play all through the neighborhood, do whatever, whatever.
yeah.
And
Eat a heap of lollies before you got home and your parents took them off you and said you had to leave some for
yeah, yeah.
tomorrow, and you had to have dinner. But meanwhile, you're trying to scoff as many lollies in on the way home.
Yeah, and it's like you can't let them out of your sight now. So you can't let them out for Halloween, especially not alone at night to trick or treat. That's just insane. That's totally crazy nowadays. Your kid will be snatched up before you know it if you try that shit now, But we
Wow,
used to be able to
that's
just
scary.
yeah, so it's like you don't even want to have them do it because you never know if they're coming back. You send them out, you don't know if they're ever going to be able to come
Yeah.
back. So,
Send a
nobody
kid
wants
out with a tracking system and a
yeah.
security shield around them so that if anyone touched them, they get electrocuted or something.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Bando says, "My kids are all older except for one, but now that I'm older, they do their own thing and I worry about them." Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, for sure. Yeah,
yep, exactly. Capitalism. It's just a commercial venture. And
yes,
people don't even know why, like they advertise it on the telly, like all the news programs, like the morning shows all get in on it and stuff now. And it's like, yeah, but you're not even doing any of the stories on the origins. People even have half a clue on why they're doing it.
yeah, it's ridiculous. Let me see if I can find a link to that. My other channel.
This is weird.
Oh yeah, so I did make the other channel. I made it just for basically. I don't know how I got off the into Halloween, but I don't know. My brain's fried today. So crazy. But I made the other channel because of all the crap happening with everybody's channels getting like shut down. Literally like
Hmm.
just deleted. They're deleting people's stuff. I think when they're doing these updates on YouTube, it's great and everything if it works good, but then you have times when it's just not working very good, and the AI is scanning people's channels and saying it's like horrible content and deleting the whole channel, just gone. So all the work we put into putting up hundreds of videos on our channel is suddenly gone. So it's scary as hell. So
Yeah.
I know you have a second channel, and don't you have a third channel too?
No,
Or
I have
just
a second channel. I had my channel probably linked to an Odyssey
That's right,
account,
Odyssey.
but they've actually stopped that link because there was no one watching it over there. So
Mm,
because I hadn't had a view in a month, they've after years of being on the platform, they've stopped my upload link. So every
wow,
time I uploaded to YouTube, it automatically got uploaded to Odyssey. But now I'm going to have to manually upload it.
that's wild. But yeah, I just figured, I know that you at least have a second channel, and if something happens to your first channel, a lot of your subscribers on your channel now are on your other channel, or you could at
Yeah,
least say, "Hey, Lady Locks, let everybody know to hop to my other channel because this channel got messed up." Well,
yeah,
I didn't have that. I don't have any other channel, so I thought I better do something in case, So I
yeah,
did make another channel, and I figured, worst case, I have all my videos backed up on a drive that
yeah.
the
I
ones
don't
that
have
I've
that.
uploaded.
I
Yeah,
don't have that facility. So the only backup I've got for my videos is
well,
that Odyssey.
if you at least you have the Odyssey, but if you want to back your stuff up, Amazon sells like those little hard drives you can get. So right before you're uploading or after whatever you upload a video, take the file and pop it over to the drive and then disconnect it and put it away until your next video or whatever. But you can get one relatively cheap on Amazon. I don't know if you guys
Okay.
can, but I think I got like 2 terabytes or 3 terabytes for like $60, which wasn't bad. So, you can get smaller ones like a 1 terabyte for like $40, and so it's not too bad, but you have Odyssey that backs yours up. I didn't have anything, so I've been backing them up. I thought worst case, I can always just upload all of them, take my time and just, over a few days upload them all to this other channel if something happens to this channel.
Yeah, but you
So,
can't. Yeah, if something happens to that channel, but you can't
mhm,
have a duplicate channel. That's against
no.
YouTube's
Yeah, no.
regulations to have a
Yeah, so
duplicate channel.
I haven't put anything on there, but,
Yeah,
um
you've got it there
but
ready to go.
yeah, I did make a second channel, and I figured what I'm gonna do over there in the meantime is just maybe talk about just different things that are going on, like, in the world, like current events crap, you know what I mean? Just
Yep,
looking at the news and then making commentary on it or something. And I thought it might be fun because, once you get 50 subscribers, you can go live. So
okay.
we could go live on there and talk about just whatever's going on in the world. And if we
Yep,
happen to be picking locks while we're bullshitting about it, so be it,
yep.
or whatever. So I figured who cares, so I'm hoping that it at least gets 50 people over there. So at least we can do some lives and whatever, play around over there sometimes. Uh, and just talk about different things, because even though we do talk about things on Locksport, it's mainly we try to keep it Locksport related. We don't want to get into any more like opinionated things and stuff,
Yeah, we don't get political or nothing or
Right.
religious. We keep all
Yeah.
that for our other channels. And I've got a second channel where I can do that stuff on, and I also do put up my explores that don't involve locks. When I go into
Right.
places and the locks are all gone, doors are all gone, there's nothing to show you. So I'll just put that on my
Yes.
second channel. Yeah.
Yeah, but I
So yeah,
thought,
having a second channel is good.
yeah, I thought we could, I mean, whatever, and then I'll put it on the StreamYard eventually, and, sometimes if I have something to I wanna we I think that would be everybody would like to talk about or bitch about or whatever, I'll just make a live and we can go over there and talk and bitch about it or whatever, and in
Yep.
the meantime, I figured I'll just talk about whatever I feel like over there. So
JQ Man says that you can get what is it? You can also buy an external USB hard drive port and just buy regular internal hard drives and plug them in at will.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
So
what I have. I have an external drive thingy, and that's what I do. So, but I put the link up there in the chat. Well, it says PW put it up, but it was I popped it in there because I can't post it from mine. But that's the link if you guys want to check it out. And there is a video on there. It's pretty freaking funny if you ask me. So if you want to watch it, feel free to watch it. It's not about locks, it's about robots. And it's pretty
cool.
freaky.
Awesome.
Yeah, I freaked out when I seen the new robots out there. I can't. I
Yeah,
think
so
I have like
I'm going to go find Lady
fear of
Lox's new channel, and I will be right back so that I can put the link up. Hang on,
Yeah.
let's go find it.
I think I have a real fear of, or an irrational fear. I don't know if it's real or rational, but it's there. Okay, it's there, and they freak me out so bad. Every time I would see one on TV or something, I get really creeped out. And so when I saw what was going on with the Tesla bots, I was like, I lost my shit. So I made a video about it and I put it on my other channel. It's pretty messed
Well, if
up.
you think of it, locks are a form of a robot that's not, well, some locks are electrified and stuff, and remotely operated and stuff. So they could be considered robots in a pinch, really, with the definition of robots, couldn't they?
Probably, at least the very least, mechanical something or other. But yeah, I could see that. I don't mind the ones that don't look like a person or try to act like a person or walk around with friggin' legs and stuff. When they have
Why do they
legs,
have to make them realistic? I don't want them realistic, I want
neither.
to know I'm talking to a human, not a robot.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah,
Oh.
for sure. GK man, it's up in the chat. There was a link right before Dig said, but could be wrong. Right before that message is the link, and that's the other channel. Yeah, but you guys might get a kick out of it. I just was you know how I am. I get way extra. I can be way extra and very opinionated. And so that's what I did. Some of you guys might like it. Some of you guys might not. Dig says, got that SFIC. I'm trying, but I can't get the clamp off, Dig. I had it off a million times, but are you serious, David? That is hilarious. I hope he does too. And I hope he gets $1 billion from what's his name. Yeah, I hope he does sue him. That's crazy though. Oh my gosh. What am I going to remove this clamp with, guys? I don't friggin' know. What did I use before?
Biggs wants to know, is it guttable or normally do you need special equipment? I think I heard both now.
For this SFIC?
Yeah.
No, it's guttable. I had it gutted and I'm missing I want to find out which one it is. I'm missing
the special equipment is more basically what they're talking about as part of the gutting tool. It's the thing with the lots of slots that you put over the top so that you can keep everything in their correct posi and stuff, and height position. So, and it's also used for assembly so that you can do the capping with it. So it's a little tool that is used, but you don't have to. You can do it normally, pull the thing apart, and then, it'll be just like anything, struggle to put the thing back together if you don't have the proper tool.
Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. Look what I'm missing.
What?
Guys, I'm totally missing my clear plug follower from Dev.
I can see it.
This is the big one. I'm missing. I had two. I had one for the baby lock.
Ah.
Oh my gosh. So where,
But what? They always sit there.
This Yes, it sat right in that tray inside of this. This is where it sat. I put it right through here and it sat there for the longest time and it's suddenly just not there. This is what I'm talking about. This Locksport ghost has got me again, guys. He got
Oh,
me
you got
again.
one in your house.
Fuck. Where could
I
it have
can't
gone?
find your video where you talked about your second channel. I saw the thumbnail for that today. Where was it? Where is it?
Where's what?
Where's that video you did where you talked about your second channel?
Mm.
I saw the thumbnail for it today.
That was probably the video on my second channel. That's probably what you saw.
Oh, right.
It might have just popped up in your feed because I published a video on there on the second channel. So that might have just popped up in your feed, maybe. You
Right,
know,
because I'm
and
trying to find the link to put it in the chat and I can't find the
here
link.
I have a link. I put the link
Can
to
you
the
put it in the chat?
video in the chat. There it is. One I put it in there before. Here's the second. Here's another one, but it's right there in the chat for them guys if they want to check it out. But yeah, you don't have to guys, but my whole thing is if something does go wrong, I definitely don't want to be like I don't want to be like disconnected from my whole community. You know what I mean? That's terrible. That's a terrible thing to happen. So, yeah. And I'm really mad about this friggin' plug follower because where could it have possibly gone for real, guys?
Oh, cool. Okay, I found it. Awesome. The channel's called L2. Lady Locks 2, L2.
It's L2.
So the letter L, capital L, and the number 2.
I didn't know if I should call it 2L or L2. So I went with L2 because you know what Trucker calls it L squared for Lady Locks. L squared. But I couldn't do the squared, so I just made it a 2.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't use things that are too hard for people to find on their keyboards.
I'm so bummed out. I can't believe my plug follower's just friggin' gone. What the hell would happen to it? And look what I found. A little package full of all kind of shit. What the fuck is in here?
What do you got?
Oh,
What's
look.
in there?
Look at this. A bunch of stuff.
Snake! G'day, mate. Bando Pics. Welcome in.
Look what I got in here. I got a bunch of little stuff. And, finger pin springs. And, oh my gosh. And a sidebar spring. Do you know how valuable this is?
That's gold. That's Locksport gold. You cannot lose those springs.
Oh my goch, that's
They're impossible to find again.
Yes,
You'd need a well-trained lock rat to find a lost spring of those. Wouldn't you, Lady Locks?
Indeed, yes, you would. But look, I keep all this little stuff. I'm wondering if look, here's all those things I was looking for. The master wafers. There's master wafers in there. That's exactly what I need for this lock. Is I'm missing a master wafer. Of course, it flew out and went into no man's land, and so now I don't have one. And so the key works to operate it, but to get it to control, I cannot get it to control now without the master wafer that flew out. So I was like looking for master wafers because I knew I had some and I just couldn't find them, and then I just randomly found them. So you guys are such good luck. Thank you all.
Is it a dead SS600? What is it?
This is a Mako SFIC.
A Mako SFIC?
Yes, it's a crazy one.
Right.
And I was working on trying to pick it because it's a really hard, really hard to pick. And yeah, I lost a tiny little master wafer and I got really upset because,
Bando's got a suggestion for you, Lady Locks.
Yes.
Start looking for something different other than the follower, then you will find the follower.
Yes, that's true. That is true.
That's excellent tactic.
What the hell is this? This says, my extra rover pins. Look at that. I got a whole side pin in here and a side pin spring. Wow. Holy crap. I'm a genius for keeping all this stuff, guys, but I just forget about it. So,
Ladylocks is the parts collector. That's what your function is in the community.
yeah.
Gather the parts so that when people need them, we go, has Ladylocks got that tiny little spring from that weird ass lock that comes from that country we've never heard of, that we'll never get another spring back for? Has Ladylocks destroyed one of them? Do we have any spares?
Oh, guys, I'm so bummed out about my plug follower. So now I'm going to have to use a different one.
Oh no. Stu couldn't find his Jimmy Longs earlier and he started to panic. I could imagine. I'd start to panic if I couldn't find my picks.
You guys aren't going to fucking believe this. Are you ready?
Bring it on.
I'm also missing the same size
Oh.
plug follower from here. You literally got to be kidding me. These have been sitting here for over a year.
This is getting trippy, sis. This is getting trippy, sis.
Crazy,
this is getting Halloween spooky trippy.
Yes, Halloween stuff. That's what that is.
Yes, indeedy.
Gone. It's fucking gone. What in the sweet Lord could have happened to it? So what are you saying? I have no tiny plug follower now? I have two of them that I've had since I started Locksport, basically.
No, Ladylocks doesn't have a 3D printer, Yabo. She's got friends that do, but they're not going to be able to get one to her that quick.
I got one from each lens in the drawer. I'm just going to have to use that. But it really pisses me off that I even have to use something like that. Check out these trays I got.
It's a lock poltergeist. It's a lockergeist.
It is. It's totally a lucky geist. I'm so sick of it too. I'm sick of them getting me, man. It's not right. Look at this. I didn't even know it had all these, but look. Oh, I love this. It's a little holder. And then both sides have little holders.
Yeah, that's from Rune International. He came up with that one. That's a pill holder. He uses them for his pins and stuff. He's a locksmith, and he's a locksmith that doesn't have a van. He travels on public transport to do his locksmithing. So he's got all this portable stuff that's really handy, and that is one of the things he came up with. He told us about that one, Lady Lock. So now you're going to put all your bits, you're going to separate your bits.
Yes.
And watch out for the springs, you know, they like to go fitting when you touch them. You just have to think about touching them and the spring starts to vibrate to get ready to spring away from you.
It sure does. This is wild, though. I can't believe both plug followers are gone. Now, I've never lost one yet, and suddenly now we're missing plug followers. This is so messed up.
Anybody out there been wanting an Ormond rekey padlock? GK Man's asking the question because he's just scored a heap of them.
What is it?
It's a Ormond rekey padlock. So Yabo says he's always down for a challenge lock.
What is this? What kind of double spoke?
Charles wants to know, what is a GK Man? It's a particular kind of lock. What's it got in it? Is it a pin tumbler? Is it a nasty little dimple lock? Is it a weird, funny little slider lock? I've experienced both of those today. Right, we're going to put a Lady Lock's. I can't. Lady Locks, make your hands big, please, as the main attraction on screen. Right. So we can see this is the state of the pinning kit in Lady Locks is a lock lab now. What you are seeing in the head of the skull are the insides of what we're talking about. Our 600 Lady Locks. Who's in there?
This is just a bunch of stuff that has gone flying around in my lock lab that I've collected and placed into a tray for safekeeping because you always could use extra parts. You know what I mean? And so therefore I've kept all these extra parts Because, hey, you never, ever know when you're going to need them. And so that's exactly what I did. And so now I figured, you know what better way to separate them than in this little tray here. And so that is what I'm up to right now. It's looking like some of these pins are from the Sparrow's chest piece kit. Some of these pins are like this kind here are the these are basically drill protection pieces that have fallen out of different things that I've just kept for whatever reason, but they're in there if I need them. This is just regular standard pins, and so I'm trying to collect all these master wafers into a little pile, and then this way, this way I have them in case of some type of emergency where you need master wafers, which evidently is right now because my my SFIC here is missing a master wafer in order to work.
Yes, you could be able to get a lock back in service. GQ Man
Indeed.
says the Ormont rekey padlock. It's a padlock that has a slot in the side of the core, and with a tool you can reach in and hold up the pins. Once unlocked and remove the core, repin it and reassemble it. Bosnian Bill has a video on it.
That'd be
So
interesting.
it sounds like an interesting lock.
Oops. Yes, it does.
Dig says it sounds like mechanic, which or ABIS 83 series, a mechanism that ABIS 83 series features. Possibly. All right, Lady Locks, I'm going to leave you to your sorting out. I shall return in a moment.
All right. Yeah, guys, I have this, and I also have a little drawer with a bunch of little doodads that I'm going to try to get all the stuff out of it and organize it in this little thing as well. I'm really, really into this thing. I love it. It's coming in handy, that's for sure, to separate all this crap that I've just kept. But I'm glad I did, because I need some master wafers now. And I didn't have it. I didn't have them before. And now to know that I have like side pins and things like that, all these can go in here. That's just extras. Okay, now I'm going to attempt to get these out of my drawer here. We're going to see what else we can dig up. Let's see. There's all kind of crap in here, and we're going to separate it out as well. There's pins and springs and just everything. Pins galore. Pins galore. Look at this. Some more shiz. That's not even half of what I got in that drawer. But I didn't realize that these trays would come in handy so much for this stuff. Even more stuff. Holy cow. More. Oh, look, I have these bypass wafer protectors. More pins and springs. What the hell? Yeah, guys. I mean, if you break something or you ruin a lock, it's not really ruined because honestly, most of the time you can fix it. I mean, unless you do something really crazy that, but I doubt it because I've not even done that yet. I mean, I've broken a lot of stuff and it's all fixable, for the most part. Everything that you can mess up is fixable unless it's something real crazy. But if you go and do something real crazy, I don't know what to tell you because even I haven't done that yet. Just plastic clamps and a little baby washer. And we got little tiny bops. All right.
You've got to keep hydrated with electrolytes, coconut water and water up here because you can get dehydrated very fast up here in the tropics and you don't realize it.
Yeah.
So you've got to remember to drink. And I'm one of the people that I forget to drink, I forget to eat, forget to go to the loo.
Yeah.
And I've got to force myself to remember to do those luxury things.
Yeah, gotta take care of yourself. girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, this best lock is do you wanna put it back up on a multiple screen?
All right.
And
Well, let's see.
because having my phone, I don't have any of those controls.
Below. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's weird. It doesn't do it work on the phone, isn't it? So stupid.
Yeah, it makes you have to have your laptop open, and the bandwidth here doesn't like it. So this one, like, it's got my curiosity going.
Springtime. I know
I
I have
like the
another
shape of it.
random
I
shit.
like that I can't tension it properly. I like that it's got sliders in it. Oh, I'd really like to pick it. Like, it's one of those locks is like, yeah, I want to know how to do you. How do I tension you, and how do I even hold you?
I gotta keep.
Have you done one of these Diere's? Diere's. DIERREs?
I have not.
Hmm.
Not. Uh-oh. Where's they at? Where they at? There we go.
See, Stu, do,
Look at that little spring.
mate.
Oh,
When he says when he gets his 410, he's gonna rattle it. Mate, when and if you do, I will send you a rattle club sticker. You'll be a member of the rattle club. You get a sticker, mate. I've got the stickers. Yay.
of all the things I've done, I've yet to rattle one yet.
I've never rattled one. I've learnt from everyone I watched who has rattled. I knew not to turn that thing 180. Just keep it at 90, keep it calm. Don't get overexcited, and make sure you turn it in the right orientation when you put the thing back. So focus. Yes, it's very exciting to get the 410 and stuff, but don't rattle it intentionally. Especially if you've just got the one lock and you finally managed to pick it, and then you want to be able to repeat it again and again. So you want to be able to keep using the lock as a training tool, right? However, you've rattled it. So only rattle it, Stu, if you've got more of them. If you don't have more of them, let me know and I will send you some more. Because what today is also about is Lotto Lock Tuesday. Now, the feature of today is Elijah Carney. Elijah Carney, mate, has scored the biggie. He has cracked his 410. It's exciting. It took me a year to crack my 410, and he realised it was all about tension. And he had to go really gentle tension.
That's great work, Elijah. Dang.
Isn't it? I remember when I got my first 410 Lady Lock, I was so excited. It took me a year of trying to pick it with all different picks, all different tensioners, and until I went to top of the keyway and then super light tension, like the kind of tension where your fingers wet, you hold the tensioner, it sticks to it, that tension.
Yes.
It was what my lock required, and I got it, and I'll tell you what, it was one of the most euphoric lock picking moments in my Locksport career. I loved it. It was. How'd you go with your 410, or did you just jump straight into brown and red belt locks? And did you go through the milestone locks?
I did go through them. In my 410, I actually was having troubles picking my 410 for, like, I had a little troubles with it. And the one day I was just riding around in the car and I decided just to take it with me. And I thought, if I get bored, I'll pick it, just play with it and whatever. And you know what? I went to pick it and it opened right up in the car, of all places, while we were literally driving down the road. And I said, you know what? I don't understand why it did that, because I've been trying for so long and it's not opened, but I got it right open in the car. Like, it just didn't make sense to me, But I was happy I got it open, and from that point on, I could open them. So I don't know what it was, if I was like cursed for a minute or what, but yeah, in the freaking car of all places.
Yeah, Doc McKenna says, I'm working on my safe again. I had my wife scramble it so I could do it again to document it
Good
for
job.
BB.
Good
I could
job.
do it again to document for BB. What's that mean for BB?
For black belt.
Oh,
Yeah, the safe cracking is one of the quests you can do for black belt.
Doc's going for black belt quest. Oh, congratulations, mate! That is awesome.
She'll
That is
get it.
so
She'll
cool.
get it in no
You'll
time.
crack that thing, no worry.
Oh yeah.
Charles CSGG says he's gotten one of his 410s, but it was easy bidding and didn't count. Oh no, it still does actually count because you get
Here's
the
the deal.
opening.
Even
You
with
still have
tough
to deal with the
bidding,
spills.
even with tough bidding, it doesn't even matter. Tough bidding could be picked super easily. I'm so tired of people saying about tough bidding being like a problem because I've picked so many locks where it's had tough bidding and I haven't even noticed. Yeah, don't even notice the bidding on these locks until you get to like, till you're up there picking like the Rober, like a brown belt and up. Then I'd say the bidding can really make a difference on if it's really tough to pick. But on anything probably purple and down, you don't really, tough bidding doesn't get you, doesn't make it any worse. So having something with easy bidding is just as good it is picking something with tough bidding. There's only a few locks that I find that really matters on, and the Lockwoods that's one of the locks that aren't like brown and up that the bidding really matters, because if you go with tough bidding, it's rough. But like most of those master locks and just the Abus, things like that, it really doesn't make that much of a difference. And some of them you don't even notice. I've picked a couple that were so easy and I'm like, what the heck? And then I look at the bidding and it looks like it's really crazy, but when you pick it, it doesn't pick like it's crazy. It just picks like regular whatever. So be proud of it. Be proud of your open on. It doesn't matter if it's tough bidding or easy bidding. Trust me. It's still, that's why they don't rank tough bidded locks at higher belt rankings, because it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it might make it a tiny bit more difficult, but
it's psychological.
Yeah.
It's psychological warfare to the lockpicker, because they see gnarly bidding and they go, oh, Struth, there's some highs and lows there, or there's some high reaches, or wow, I'll have to get under that. And, they psych themselves out of it before they even approach the lock with a pick. So, that's why so many lock pickers go, no, I don't want to look at the key. It's not because they don't want to know what the highs and lows are. That doesn't matter. You can feel that when you put your pick in the lock without tension. You can feel your highs and lows. So you don't need the key for that. So what's the key telling you? Well, it's psyching you out. It's being psychological. It's being, one of them
funny you're saying
psychological thrillers.
Yep, I made a video talking about that. I said it's 5 things you should quit doing to become a better lock picker, and one of them is quit looking at the friggin' key. That's what it was. That was one of them. I said quit looking at the damn key, because you make yourself pick differently when you look at the key and you see like, oh, there's a high lift on number 3, so you try to lift it. You try to make it a high lift,
and you overset it and stuff instead of just feeling the pin.
Yep. I've fallen for that shit. I've fallen for it so many times. So I know. Yep. The JPM Surf Pin 6.
Bloody stuck.
Not it.
We're gonna have to send in the rescue team.
This is
true.
True.
I'm stuck. I'm gonna have to call in the rescue. Right, how are we going to get out of this position, people? We have a stuck pick. She's wedged in there tight. So, what we're going to do is, one, release tension. Stop putting tension on the thing and just try and give her a wiggle. Right, we don't need that. Tension that can come out. We are wedged in tighter than an 80s person in tight jeans. So, let's go to the section you should always carry in your pick case, which is bits of metal, different widths and thicknesses that you make tensioners out of on the go. So this will also help as a under the pin wedgie to wedge up the pins as we go along. Try and release me pick. Give it back, you mongrel. Go on. Okay, so we're just gonna.
Oops. I think P-Dubs' phone is ringing.
Yeah, well, they had to go away. They need to just, turn on my channel. They realise I'm live. Your family should be watching you, shouldn't they?
Right? Come on, people.
Right.
I say that too. Every time they call me, I'm like, seriously? You guys know I go live at this time and you're calling my phone? One of these days I want to pick up and be like, you're live too. What do you have to say for yourself?
Yep. Sorry, boy.
Live.
I'll talk to you later.
Right?
Yeah, that's my bro.
All right.
Oh, come on, give me pick back, you mongrel. All right, so plan A don't work, you go to plan B. Lockpickers like to do a lot of critical thinking. So if the first thing you try doesn't work, well, then we figure out something else to try because that could be more fun. So let's go in with the pointy tool.
These are just pins that I had out of certain locks that I was progressively pinning, but then I guess I never came back to them. So they're beat. I don't even know what's in this stuff. This is wild. All right. So I've cleaned these out. That's good news. Whoa. Oh, this is a broken one. It's a broken one. Okay. These are all cleaned out. We don't have to worry about that anymore.
So that little container, do you remember where you got it? I think Bryn said he got it off Amazon. I'm not sure.
This one, yes, Amazon. Actually, what's his name? McNally told me they were on sale, and he said he got some and they were on sale and to go check them out. And so I got a whole set of 6 of them. 6 of these for $5.
Oh, that's so cheap.
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Yes.
Gave
Pick retrieval successful, people. Can we have some applause? Thank you. All right.
Great
Sometimes
job, P-Dubs.
all you need is, thank you. All you need is a half diamond. Just always carry a half diamond with you.
Yeah, guys, when you get your pick stuck, try to just very gently do what P-Dubs just did. And if it doesn't work out, set it aside for a minute and come back to it another time. Because, like P-Dubs said, we like to critically think about things. And sometimes you'll just have an idea or think of something else to try that you can get your pick out and not ruin the lock. Because a lot of times, I know myself, I'll go in there and rip it out and throw the pick in the garbage can because I'm being a you-know-what. And instead of just thinking it through and coming back later, I'll just be a jerk and rip the pick apart and do all this and that. And like she said, just critically think about things and try not to panic, because it is sometimes a panicking moment because you're like, oh my God, it's my pick in my lock, oh gosh. And but shit happens and you'll get it. I'm just hoping.
And sometimes you may have to pull the lock apart to get your pick back. So do it. You'll learn something. Every time you pull a lock apart, you'll learn something.
Yeah. I'm gonna put you on big screen for a minute, P-Dubs. I will BRB. Give me like 2-3 minutes.
Yep, no worries. So the Isaiah ate my pick. Why did it eat my pick? Look at that warding. Can you see the teeth? Whoa. Blurry as. Come on, focus. Hush, puppies. It's not anyone for here, darling. Don't worry about it. Someone else will handle the security. Yeah, nasty teeth, right where the pins are. So, change of tactics. Right. So I went down the right side, tried to go on an angle to be able to scoop under the pin. So I was using that angle of the teeth. However, that's where I got snagged. So now we're going to go over this side where there's a little bit of a gap. We're going to do it from over there and put the tension over there. That's the plan right now. Right, let's get this in. Okay, all right. All right, that's comfortable. Now we'll go this way. Oh, I see. Going in on an angle. Doc Machina's cracked the safe. Well done. Taught her wife how to scramble and set. Told the rules and the limits before she changed the combo, and it has all come off nicely. Excellent. Steve's lockpicking. G'day, mate. Welcome in. The extraordinaire cutaway maker. Specialises in, what would you say? You'd specialise in laminated padlocks as cutaways. Like the Master Lock 19, you got that big beastie. You've done quite a few of those, Steve. They've turned out awesome. Right, so Doc Magna hasn't cracked the safe yet, but has been able to train the missus up, which is always good. Getting a willing assistant to help out. Because there's some things that we need to be able to do blind, and safe cracking is one of them. We don't want to know the combination. Okay, not feeling anything is happening. Crank up on the tension. Charles Watt says, Stock does the Shuckleman battle cry. Oh, mate. I don't know who was there in the chat. Oh, I can't remember, but I was too busy cracking up, laughing. I was watching the Shuckleman do their thing after Lady Locks and I had finished doing Locksport Weekly. Or was it Locksport Hangout? I can't remember. Anyway, it was after one of us. Charles goes or was it after Roy? Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, Charles is, Dutch lockpicker initially got himself into a pickle. Like he's part of the Shackleman doing that, and they're tying themselves to things and stuff. And I got time to do that sort of thing and to practice the next, because they've got to pass certain level, challenges as they go. And so, they're all practicing the next challenge, and I guess it's tie yourself to something and get yourself out of that. Well, the best to do that when your partner's not home. So we've got all these shacklemen tying themselves to things at home with their shackles and trying to escape. Well, we thought it would be a really good idea if they did that live, because C Studio Charles, he was upside down, hanging off his banister with his ankle chained to the thing up there and his hand chained down there. And so he was in a pickle, but he could access his phone. He was joining the chat. So we said, we'll press the like button, mate. We'll come on over. We didn't know if we'd do it or not. But he must have done, because when I went back online next time, I saw that it had been live, and so I watched it, and oh my, I'll tell you what, mate, that was so funny. Hearing you two chat away while you're sort of tied up and stuck completely in your homes, trying to get unstuck before your partner gets home. Dutch lockpicker managed to get himself out of his hanging position before his missus walked in the door and freaked out. Well done, Dutch lockpicker. Which inspired Stu to do the same thing, which then inspired, who was it? Was it Still Kicking or Roy? Who'd you have on stream with you? Yeah. So, yeah, these shacklemen, they don't need much encouragement. They are fun to watch. Because you never know when you'll be in that position and need those skills. So it's good to practice. Escapology. Oh, it was Ray. Ray. Oh, Still Kicking tried to get on, but it had techie issues. Yeah. W30Y, Ray. It was a good watch. So, if you want to see some people get out of some gnarly situations they've got themselves into, with commercial cars, all kinds from all over the world, and how to bypass them and stuff, look up the Shackleman. Shackleman. And women can join the Shackleman. It's not pronoun exclusive. It was just the first name that came to them. He's wrong with that. Before they knew it, Parky had done them a logo and stuff, and they were a thing. So it's really cool the way it all started. Is this actually working? I feel like I'm doing lots of picking. Oh, there was some clicking. Oh, I thought there was no clicking. All right, we're getting somewhere. We're doing some clicking. You're my brother. And Stu Charles also runs the Mid-May Locksport Club for veterans, teaching them lockpicking, Locksport as a hobby to help with recovery from being in service. So if you have any locks that you want to send to Mid-May Locksport Club for the veterans to pick on, get in touch with Charles Watt, aka C's GG. Whoa, drop the pins again. It's quite a lot of different muscles going on there. And you're basically just using two fingers, whereas with picking, you're balanced and you're sort of using your whole hand. You don't have to be squishing and holding with 1-2 fingers together. It makes picking a little bit more difficult. Oh, went right through. Okay, need to get more comfortable. Put this stuff away. Wasn't going to bring my emergency kit, but then I thought, what if I need something else? It's called an emergency kit for a reason. Take it. I'm lucky I bought it because I needed it. So let's have a look at how the phone is coping heat-wise. Okay, need to get another ice brick. Back in a minute. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Fall down again. Oh, it's gonna fall down again. Didn't move it. So, just is it going wrong? Okay. So let's choose another one to try and pick. Tried the Vero, no success. Visa. Wonder if that can be picked. Let's give that one a whirl.
Hello, there we go. All right, I'm back. My phone died, so we got to plug it in for a few minutes before I can go back and use my finish up. But guess what I found?
What'd you find?
My fucking plug follower. Excuse my language.
Oh, right. See, you're looking for something else.
Found it.
Awesome.
Girl, I was so upset about this. I mean, this is a really, you use this one a lot. This is like the second
Yep.
one, right? So you use it a
Yep.
lot. And yeah, I was very upset about the fact that it went friggin' missing right in front of my face. Like, I'm putting all
And
that
where was it? So
on the
where was
floor.
it?
It was on the floor behind my desk. I had to get on there and crawl down there and look for it.
See, if you had a lock rat, you would have had that thing trained to retrieve that and put it back in its holder for the next step. You know, like a lock rat would have. This whole situation would never have happened.
I gotta get my shit together and get myself a lock rat. Here, this is the closest we're gonna get for now.
Awesome. That's cool.
It's literally like life size too. This is about how big they get.
Wow, that's so cool.
So I put him in the back. He's hiding with my gnome right behind me there. He's right back there with my gnome. And there's
so does your gnome get involved in Halloween?
We got a couple dragons. We got a Ouija board pointer. We got a couple gnomes. We got a rat. So we're good. And we got a couple cool lights in the background for ambiance. My beautiful Kraken dragon that he sent me is up there. Beautiful. And then the other one is way back here on the floor because I kept falling down. So I had to just put it in front of my TV. But I see it all the time, but you guys can't see it in the videos, but it's back there. So yeah, that's where I'm at, guys. But yes, I found my plug follower. So I definitely should wait till my hands get on camera to do that because I don't want to ruin the moment. Miss it.
Yeah.
Oh no. I don't want to miss it. How's the head looking? Wait, I gotta do it without my actual hands showing up. Like this. Okay. All right. Why do I see go Doc? What did Doc do? Good job, Doc. What's Doc do? I missed it.
Doc
Alright.
trying to wife how to scramble the dials on the safe. She's learning how to crack.
Okay.
So now she can do begin safe cracking.
Good job, Doc. I think I got a cold in the hospital. Feeling my nose is being stuffy.
No.
Yeah, I don't like it. I can't. It's like stuffy a little bit. I don't trust that. I always think I got sick. So who knows? We'll see what happens.
No, that's no good.
We will see
For
what
others in the
happens.
hospital. Yeah.
I hate being in the hospital with a bunch of
Yeah.
germs and stuff. It
That's why
drives
you
me
gotta.
insane. It drives me insane.
Yeah, that's why you gotta get your loved ones out as quick as possible. Here, you're lucky if you stay in a hospital for 4 days. They
Yeah.
kick you out real quick here.
Yes. Steve said, Doc, I see the one video of your safe cracking. Can you do some more? I just got a safe with multi-combo dials, so that is what I want to do next. Nice job, Steve. I know you'll get it. Isamu Sushi's
Steve?
back. Welcome back, sir.
Steve, I've got a playlist called Safe Cracking, and there's a lot of excellent tutorials in there by the best safe crackers around. So feel free to go through that playlist to get some ideas on how to crack one of your locks. This is not going anywhere. This Tesa. No worries, Steve.
All right. X that. Yeah, so I tried to make a video the other day, and that damn Discord kept beeping in the background, and it was driving me crazy. Again, as usual, I always have that happen to me, so I don't know why.
Stop that.
It drives me batty. Okay. So P-Dubs, we've got a Aussie picker called the Lockpicking Teen. And
the lockpicking who? Because your
teen,
sound cut out on me.
The Lockpicking Teen. Like teenager.
Lockpicking teen.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the lockpicking teenager. But he's over in Australia, and we're trying to figure out a way to get him some goodies. So I've talked to Delp, and Delp's going to get some 3D printed stuff going for him. And I'm trying to see if we can get him a couple of picks from, like, I don't know, wherever. I mean, just a couple picks, because he broke his picks and he doesn't even have a file. So he's been hammering out the metal to make a pick. The ones he broke and stuff. So, and he's got, his uncle bought him a not the Genesis. Dang it. I don't know. His uncle got him a nice set from Covert Instruments, but his uncle's is vacationing, like visiting place to place. So he was able to pick up the picks for him wherever he was, and he's not able to get them until his uncle gets back, to Australia. So he said it's going to be like a few weeks, and he's like, just really bummed because his picks broke and all this other stuff. But yeah, he's pretty inventive. He's been making his own things to make up for everything that he needs. He's trying to make it and invent it and make it in different ways and whatever. So, yeah, I kind of thought maybe we could get some type of something going where people could kind of throw in some stuff for him, and we can send him a package. He said that it would be cool if it's fine if we talk to his dad, and make sure that everything's, okay to send him stuff. So, he did say that was fine, So I figured maybe we could figure something out for him because he's really trying. He's doing a good job picking, but he's having trouble because his tools, he doesn't really have many tools. So the ones he
Has he
has,
got a channel?
I don't know if he has a channel. I think
Yeah.
he might because he's been on our lives. He's been through one of the lives before. I've seen him on the lives, but I'll have to ask him about his channel. Yeah. But yeah, he's having a rough time of it.
Yep.
His pick broke, and he's still trying. Don't get me wrong, he's trying really hard. But you know how that is when
Yeah.
you just don't have the right things. It's just so
Yeah.
frustrating.
Yeah. And I'm away for a month from my lock lab where all my spares and stuff are.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean,
So I can't
whatever
get
we
in
have
there
to do, I figured maybe we could get.
quickly.
I don't know. I figured
Yeah.
even if we have to get, like, I'll send you a couple bucks to get some off of Bare Bones or something and order them to, and send them to him or something. I don't know. Because I mean, a couple picks can't be
Yeah.
like the $10, $15. It's not that much. So I figured we could, as a community, help the guy out. He's really trying and he's doing a really great job. And he's just,
All right. We'll talk on Discord, and
yeah.
I will sort out the bare bones stuff. I'll buy it off them, and
I can send you the money for it.
and
Just, let me know. But yeah,
well, we can
get
go
'em.
halves in it. We'll go halves in it, and yeah, and then we'll organise his address to get it to him. I would need to have a brief conversation with his guardian first.
Right.
To
Yeah,
get
he gave me
permission
the
to do that.
information. Yeah, he gave me the
He's
information.
under 18. Yep.
Yeah,
Just because of
definitely.
the keeping it legal thing.
Right.
And
For sure.
understanding of what it means and the implications if you do break the Locksport code.
Right.
Can be quite dire for the rest of Locksport. Locksporters have tried very hard to change the image of lockpickers from being criminals to actually doing a sport, Locksport, and work very hard in the community and with awareness and online to change that community perception. And if someone uses the skills from Locksport to do something that's not
Nefarious.
legal, then
Right. Can't have that.
it reflects badly on the whole of Locksporters, and there's no getting away from that.
Yes, it does.
So yeah, so it's about even though like with adults we don't vet them and stuff because we don't have the resources to do that, and we trust that they're adults and making informed decisions, legal informed decisions, and to do the sport. Whereas anyone who's not an adult, we would need to know that their guardian supports them in their Locksport journey,
For sure.
and is prepared to support them because there's going to be times when they're going to have a prove that that an adult is aware of their Locksport, so and it's all legal. Yeah, it's good that they've learning the skill at a young age because this is Locksport has been an extremely well trodden pathway to becoming a locksmith or getting into the security industry, access, electronic access, all that sort of stuff. Locksport has been a pathway to those sort of careers in the past. And so getting a teenager involved in Locksport now, I think it's an extremely valuable skill to have. You go to any locksmith for a job and you say, well, I can pick, this and this, and they'll go, show me, and you show them. You're going to impress them.
Yeah,
because that means, yeah. It's so yeah, it's a good pathway to job. So I highly want to encourage children to get into Locksport, but with their parents' consent and support.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't have many of them, so when we do, it's nice to be able to know who they are, make sure that they have the permissions, all permissions, and because we do try to be a very supportive and uplifting community
We'll
for
be
people.
sending them stuff, we
Yeah.
will be sending them stuff. So it's adults sending children stuff from the internet. We want to make sure that everything is known about and upfront.
Right, you got to have it all in line. Yeah, so like I said, he definitely gave us his dad's information. We can, somebody from Australia, you guys, one of you guys, I figured could give him a call or something and get in touch with him and all that good stuff.
We'll
But
talk on
seems like a
Discord.
nice enough little guy. Elijah said if he needs any locks, he might have some to give him, so that would be awesome. We'll get him a little care package.
I've got a heap of locks I can send his way because Paul gave me 2 big lots just recently, and I flicked Swaydale in a heap and some other person a heap of them, and I can easily make up another starter package.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd be excited. He's just basically like so in need of some tools. It's cool though to see because he was making the things he needed. So that's pretty kind of really on the right path there, because he's trying to
exactly.
So he's making it, and it's really impressive to see somebody that young being able to kind of make the things that he needs in order to be a part of
that's where I started,
So
I wanted to do it. I couldn't get the tools, I couldn't afford them and stuff, so I made them. And when they all got all bent up and stuff, I hammered them out and straightened them out again, and did that multiple times, before I actually ever got a real pick. I call it a real pick. I have real picks, but before I actually ever got a commercial pick.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't a commercial pick. It was a modified commercial pick set, and then I got given a custom pick, which I just picked with to death and never looked back. And it's only been since Bare Bones came out that I've been using commercial picks.
Right.
They've all been, customs, homebrews.
Yeah. It is nice to be able, like, it's just really cool. I thought it was really cool. I saw some of the things he was making, and it was really cool to see that he understood what he needed. He was trying to make the best out of what he had, and
the thing is, because he's that adaptable, he's gonna when he gets to like where Doc Muckener is now, you're going for quests and stuff, he's gonna be easily able to come up with things to make or to create. He's going to be really good. He's going to have that brain for it.
Right.
So I think it's awesome to encourage teenagers and little kids to get into Locksport.
Especially because when we encourage them on the right path too. And I think that helps to get them on the right path, because sometimes if they're thinking of that stuff and they decide to do this on their own without having any guidance, it could always easily turn into something bad. And so I think it's really cool if they want to reach out and they want to get some guidance, we're always pushing them in the right direction and to stay legal and all this stuff, and it kind of helps get that in their heads before they adopt any bad habits or anything, like, any kind of thing that would harm them in the future as far as like doing things against the law.
You get to ask you get to stop before you put a pick near a lock and you go, okay, is this in use?
Right.
Do I have permission to pick it? Do I own it? If you can answer those questions, the first one is, if it's in use, you don't touch it.
Yeah,
but I think you don't own it, you don't have permission to pick it, you don't get to pick it. Ask permission, you get to pick it. Easy.
Yep.
You never know when you ask, someone might say yes. And then the last one is, we own a lot of locks. We get to pick them as many times as we want. Own your own locks, then you can decide, give yourself permission to pick them because you own them. It's
Yep.
legally allowed to pick your own lock.
Yeah. So I think that's really cool that he wants to go on the right path and he's willing to make stuff if he needs it. And he's,
Yeah.
Interested in the community where we definitely have people that will lead him in the right direction and not, teach him bad habits with it. We don't want that either, so
No.
very cool.
And if you and the thing about don't pick locks in use is picking a lock can sometimes damage lock. If a lock's already part way on the way out and we've gone in to pick it could make that lock fail even further.
Yeah.
Anything, these are little components. Anything can go wrong inside that lock when we pick it. So that's why we say don't pick any lock in use because, what if we break it? We don't want to break it.
No. No, you don't. And they can break easily sometimes. Yeah, there was someone on the Facebook group, one of the Facebook groups that said something like, he was picking his door locks and his cousin or somebody gave him permission to pick his door locks. So he's running around learning how to pick on door locks. And I said, oh my gosh, get yourself a set of locks from somebody that's selling them on Facebook and pick those. Like, don't be picking door locks of everybody in your family, or you're just going to make them,
Yeah, just because they say yes, just because you have permission to pick a lock, it doesn't mean you should pick it if it's in use.
Exactly. Because even though you might not see the damage right now,
practice, you don't want to be picking a in use lock for practice.
Yeah, especially if you're newer.
Practices multiple times. Like Lady Luck's practices the lock. She picks it, 100 times. And that's a true count, a number count. Not just making up the figure of pick a lock 100 times. She actually does. So to learn a lock. So you don't want to be picking the front door lock 100 times.
No.
Chances are something could go wrong next time someone works a key in there,
Yeah, you definitely don't want that to happen. And so we all kind of pitched in on the on the chat thing and told him, like, stop doing that. You can't be picking that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes you find people that are just doing some crazy stuff. But yes, I guess we got some safe crackers in the chat today, and a lot of these
that's cool. That's great.
Cracking some safes. I might have to get in on that if you guys are all trying to learn it right now.
Well, that's why I wanted that padlock with S&G when I showed recently on my live that G Keyman and others helped me work out how to dial it. Because it's a safe. It's the closest thing to a safe dial. It's the S&G 8088 padlock, and it's just gorgeous. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yes, it's a beautiful lock there. Really cool.
Have you seen one in person, Lady Locks?
I want to say I have because Dig got one, I think, and I actually got to just put it in his package. I didn't get to play with it, but I did see it. It's a pretty cool lock for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely want to get to picking on my safe lock as well. Hey, that's right. I could get Dan points for that.
Yeah,
I'm
mate.
trying to get those last Dan points. If I pick a safe lock, I could get Dan points for that. I forgot about that. Oh, shoot, guys. That might be my next adventure.
This would be good.
Yeah, I just got to figure out what documentation they need when you're picking those. I think they just need your paperwork and a video. I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up. And as you guys know, there's a great video out there showing you how to do things over on the LP Belt Explorer website. Lady Locks put a great video out today about how to navigate the Belt Explorer. So,
really? Oh, thank you. So you finally fulfilled the request from the chat from
Yeah.
a few weeks ago that requested a tutorial on how to navigate this or those sort of things.
Yes, they even have a
Done.
scorecard
Thank
now,
you.
so you can actually input all the locks that you've picked, and it'll make you out a scorecard, which is really cool. And Lockchuck, who is she? You're breaking my heart, Lockchuck. You're breaking my heart, man. Come on, you're killing me. But yeah, it's definitely, and they did so much to that website. It is absolutely fantastic. I would have to say it's one of the most valuable websites to a lock sporter. I really think it is. I really think it is. You know, the groups are fantastic. Obviously, the website for, you know, our YouTube channels is also one really valuable to Locksport, but the LPU Belt Explorer is also very valuable to Locksport. Like, it's got everything you want to know about the Lock Pickers United, and it's got instructions on how to do everything if you want to get involved with the Lock Pickers United. It has all kind of cool little features where you can see where you rank amongst your fellow, you know, lock sporters. And I have to note, Lockchuck is ahead of me in Dan points right now. He's picked every disc detainer known to man and done all kind of building things and friggin' who knows what else. He's like flying through the Dan points right now. And so I really got to get my ass in gear. Although I have to say I'm 26th out of like how many black belts put in the scorecard, like 47 of them. So I'm 26th right now. So that's not bad.
Yep, that's pretty good.
I know
And
there's
you're
over
flying,
100
and you're
some
flying
black
the
belts,
flag
so-
for women lock sporters as a black belter. And then you're going to be joined by Doc shortly.
and by Pocket Woman shortly.
Oh yeah, working on it. Working on it. Yeah.
P-dubs.
I'll get too distracted with making all the stuff and not focusing on the picking. That's me. I prefer to make the tools. What can I pull apart? What lock do I have to gut? And
But you know
figure out.
that stuff that all helps you in the long run. It all helps you in the long run. It really does. Pulling these parts of pulling these locks apart is really something that I think, you know, people complain don't like to do progressive pinning a lot of times. I was watching Jeff and things actually just picked his Packlock 90A Pro on video. Now, he had it picked. He fought with that lock for quite some time, and he finally got it picked. And when he did his video, he wanted to submit it for, I think, a belt actually, and to submit it for the 200K club over on Packlock. But you have to make sure that nothing goes off camera and nothing goes out of, you have to have every little, so there's like rules too when you're putting out belt videos and when you're doing submitting for that 200K club. So he had me review the first time around, and he fought with that lock so hard, P-dubs. You would have been so proud of him, but he fought with that thing, just gutting it. Like every little thing went wrong on that video. The poor guy, everything.
Mate.
And then
feel for him. Feel for him.
yes, and then he had it off screen. So it popped off screen for just a couple seconds. And obviously, that, in that time period, it's not like he hurried up and pulled out pins or switched things around or whatever. But
Doesn't matter.
Rules, and you have to submit the right way. So, anyways, he went through and he definitely got it done. And he made his next video, and that's out as of right now. Jeff and things hitting the Packlock 90A Pro. If you guys haven't watched it, go check it out and give him a little comment. Yeah, and just tell him like nice job, because he really worked hard for that. And I mean really hard, because that Packlock was a real asshole for him. So him getting it on video was a really great feet, and Jeff doesn't participate in the belt system, so he's never had to do any of these before. So I think this is his first time submitting for a belt or submitting anything.
Following the belt rules, there's a lot to remember.
Yeah, so he did a fantastic job. He needs some props, guys. So if you see his video,
Nice one, Jeff.
it should be on all of you guys' subscriptions page somewhere there.
Yeah, definitely got computer issues. It's buffering really bad. It's not even pulling up the channel. I'm getting nothing. It's not. It can't even tune into YouTube. It's not working. Right, fine, rack off then. I won't look you up.
Yeah, it's I'm sure these guys got it though. I think everybody here is subscribed to Jeff, and you know, a lot of times we keep notifications on, like, only if you're tagged and stuff like that, because you don't want YouTube to keep blowing up your phone. But Jeff should be in the subscriptions page at the very least of everybody's channels that subscribe to him. But go check that video out, guys. He did a fantastic job, and I think he's now going to be a green belt, or maybe is the IPA Pro. It might be blue belt, actually.
I thought it was going into purple. Oh, it's blue.
Is it blue?
Is it?
Yeah.
Not sure.
I think
but
is. The 7-pin. I wonder. I think it's.
Yeah, the 7-pin's purple, isn't it?
No, I think the 7-pin is blue. Purple would be like, I don't know, dimple locks that are a little crazy, or other locks that have like a secondary locking mechanism. They kind of introduce you to those in purple, and just a bit harder locks.
Yeah, like the Medicaid.
Yeah, with like crazy tolerances and things like that. Purple starts to get rough when you're picking for purple. It starts to get like really crazy. Just like your twin, it's got a secondary, you know, with the side pins there. Yeah.
So other elements.
Yeah, that's amazingly starting into purple. However, I do think, P-dubs, that there are some brown belt locks out there that you can probably pick with no trouble. Just because that lockwood happens to be purple and you happen to be having a rough time with it, doesn't mean
don't give up on purple.
Yeah, I mean, I really wouldn't, because I think I think you've surpassed purple belt. I think you're probably a brown belt picker at this point. But you know, you're kind of thinking that you have to get that one, but you might have a really terrible one of those.
I know.
I know. It happens too. It happens, and I hate to see you stuck on it, you know, and not you know, continuing on, because I think that's just a jerk. I think that's just a jerk, the one that you got. I really do.
Yeah. Jerk lock. They're out there. It happens. And sometimes you just got to acknowledge that and go, okay, not this one, you know, and go for another one. But the thing is, I've had my heart set on it, you know, and sometimes when you have your heart set on doing one particular lock for whatever reason, mine is sentimental reason. So I've got my actual heart set on picking this lock, and to not be able to do it, and for it be a mongrel, and, you know, doing progressive pinning for the first time, doing it all right, you know, following the rules. I haven't lost a sidebar spring yet, and I've gutted the thing so many times. I'm losing my fear of gutting it, so which is part of the battle, because you got to be able to gut this thing, you right? So I can't pick it. I put it's a 6-pinner. I go all the way up to 5. Fine, put 6-pin in. No. So it's one of those locks. So I'm going to begin again, but begin from the other end. So I've been progressive pinning it from the front to the back. Now I'm going to progressive pin it from the back to the front. I'm going to pick that 6-pin first and learn that little sucker, and it's going down. Well, up into the Bible. It's going up into the Bible, people. I'm telling you, it's going up.
Oh, goodness. Yes, Jeff definitely said it took some work to get there, for sure. Yeah, definitely don't get stuck on a lock if you guys just don't get stuck on that, because that's a bad day.
Yeah.
A bad day.
That's a stressing day increasing tension in your hand, stuffing up the tension of the lock because your tension in your hand's too strong. So, yeah, you got to do it when you relax, not stress. Don't let the lock get on top of you. You are on top of the lock. Feel the lock, be the lock. Think through the lock.
Be the lock, people.
Be
Be
the lock.
the lock.
Be the lock. And I've never been able to pick one of these 201 Lockwoods, and I've never been able to Lishy one either. And they're just standards, but they've all been in use and they're a bit cruddy and stuff, but I can never pick it. It's bloody standard pins. I've had to go back to standard pins to be able to pick that Lockwood twin because it's got 2 standard pins in it. And you think those standard pins want to be picked? No.
Of course not. Standard pins can be a real mongrels after you've been picking other types of pins for a great while, especially if you've been onto like spool pins and pins that give you great, fantastic feedback. And then
I love it. Love it. Talking
suddenly
my
you're
language there, girl. I just love camera rotation. I even love feeling serrations, any sort of feedback from my hands. But with standards, you might get a bit of mosh, feel like you're pushing up through a bit of bog. But that's about it.
Yes, definitely.
And it can be a trap, okay? It's one of those Locksport habits not to get into because you will have to go back to school. So once I got into, counter rotation and serrates and funky stuff, and I was picking challenge locks and I was seeing all crazy pins. It was awesome. I never wanted to go back to anything with standards. And now I'm at the point where 6 years later, I never went back to standards.
Yes.
So I've had this luxury of feeling feedback all this time. And then I get a lock that requires you to pick standards. And it's like, oh, no.
A bad
How do
time.
I pick it? Go back to school. Go back to the start. Where you started was picking standards. So go back to picking standards. So that's where I'm at. I'm back at picking standards, but I can't even pick them with a leashy. Like I brought quite a few of these along with me to practice my standard picking for that twin, and I'm getting nowhere. But that's what standards are. So the gold standard for picking standards is usually just keep tapping the beasties until you actually get it open.
Find a binder.
If you get
That's perfect.
If you get a binder on the beastie, pick that. But otherwise, just keep going along, tapping those beasties up. Just give them little nudges because eventually it will open. You will crack the code on the binding order and you will get an open. However, it may take quite a while. However, there's a lot of howevers here, people. So I hope your ears are close to the microphone so you can hear what I'm saying. However, you can easily rake a standard lock. A lock with all standard pins. They're easily raked. That's why security pins were invented, to stop the rake attack on security pins, on standard locks, on standard pins. All right, get the wording right. On standard pins, easily raked in a lock. However, to counteract that, they brought in the security pins, which made lockpickers very happy because we got more feedback. It felt great and it turned into Locksport. However, we still need to learn how to pick these standards. Maintain your skills in picking standards. Don't be like me and don't pick a standard for 6 years and then all of a sudden the lock you want to pick the most has standards in it and you can't pick it because of those standards. So follow my advice. Don't follow my lead.
Do what I say, not what I do.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I make mistakes so you don't have to.
Yep. That's about
That's
it.
all I'm saying. Learn from the Locksporters that have gone before. That's what I try to do, which is why I never rattled a 410, because I only had the one 410 and they were very hard to come by and I wasn't going to rattle it. So, Charles, if you want some more 410s, you can rattle it, and you want that sticker, I will send it your way. There's a thing called the Rattle Club, and you can get stickers for it. If you rattle your 410, you can get a sticker. Good night, McD. Sleep well, mate.
Yes, try to get some rest, McD.
Yeah, well, Charles, I agree. I have spent most of my time failing. I don't call it failing. I call it learning. Every lock you learn from, everything you do, you learn whether you're consciously learning or unconsciously learning through muscle memory and stuff. It's a learning curve, and every time a lock keeps me out and keeps me up for years, I still learn something about it because I'm constantly watching videos on it and seeing what other people come up with, and maybe just that one little thing different they do might be what my lock wants for the open, and you never know what you can learn. So don't give up on the lock. Yeah. Like Lady Locks will often handball hard locks over to the next lock sporter because they've given her a hard time and they're cursed.
Definitely.
However, Lady Locks does a lot of packages and a lot of.
Oh, P-Dubs jumped out of there and she left us. There you go. There she's back.
Yeah. Lady Locks gets a lot of locks from locksmiths, lock sporters, and a lot of locks can flow through her hands, so she can help people out with locks and stuff, and can pass locks on that are hard. Whereas me, I get a lock, and chances are I'll never get that lock again. So I'll hold on to it, and it'll be sitting there on the shelf staring at me, going, "You're gonna pick me. You're gonna pick me. You're gonna pick me." And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna pick you one day. And you're going to be surprised. I'm going to be surprised, but it's going to be surprised. Yeah, Charles says he calls it practicing in everything he does, but people call it failing, so he calls it what people understand it to be. The practice is a kind of fail, but it's a learning curve. Yeah, it hung up mid-sentence. It always does, Doc. I'm on a dodgy internet. Dodgy internet. Right. How we going? Okay, so... bring out the Black Beauty. So I saw some thumbnails, didn't get to watch any videos, but I saw the thumbnails on the 7240 that Charles C2G did. Now, one of the things I'll do, I'll stick in a little one, a little tiny one, off the top, with the Davis keyway. Or what really worked for me on these ones was
Uh-oh. Are you there, P-Dubs? Are you there?
really short. Yep, I'm here.
Oh, there you go.
So, so I've got an SF dev here that I've picked the hell out of, and it's almost a flat hook. It's almost a flat bit of wire. But it's got a little hook on the end and it's thin. So I go in on top of that tensioner and I let the small part of the shaft lift pin 1 and 2. So no tension just yet, because the shaft is going to be lifting those. And then I'll put tension on, and then I'll pick from the back.
I gotta think about what are some green belt locks. think he said greenbelt. He's looking for some greenbelt locks. We're trying
The
to.
7240's got to be a greenbelt lock, surely.
Okay. Okay, that might be. Let's see. Yeah, that might
Surely
be.
it is.
Now, where did that go? Do you think he might have to have a spare green or two? Okay, yeah. So I think he wants a orange belt lock and then maybe a green belt lock. So we got to figure out. I know I've got to have some of those just lying around here in the drawers. You guys know that, but yeah, I try to keep track of everything, but I just lose track of all kind of stuff. But I know I have to have some green belt, at least one green belt lock laying around here somewhere. Yeah, the Mako, but you know that one's too good to give away, Doc. That's a beauty of a lock. I just cannot part with a Mako. No way, no way.
Yeah.
Although,
No,
although all right,
there's
guys.
an
So
although.
today, I'm actually gonna pull it up. Hold on, I gotta show you guys something because I know it's might be annoying, but I'm super proud, so I have to show you something here. Let's find it. Or do I find it a different way? Because this way won't work. Okay, maybe try a different way. Let me check. Will it pull up from here? Oh, we could do window. Let's do that. Hang on. I got a better idea. Right. Or no, that's not a good idea. Let's try it this way. Channel. Stop this. And yes, I want to show it. Okay, so I want to show something. So I have to say present, share screen. Oh, poor P Dubs. She keeps bopping in and out of here.
I'm good. I'm concentrating.
All right, I want to share this screen because you're gonna see. Because guess what happened to me today while I was, out and about having a bad day. I actually went and hit 6,000 subscribers. Right there it is.
You what? Say that again.
I actually hit the 6,000 subscriber mark today.
Oh, congratulations, sis. That's awesome. Wow.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
That happened while I was having the worst day ever. And then I looked and saw that and I was like, just kind of made me feel super happy,
Yeah.
Really, really happy about that. It's a lot of work and it's a very big passion, I know how you feel about your channel, P Dubs, and yeah, it's like a passion project,
Yeah.
So yeah, I was really, really just couldn't believe it. Like I'm still mind blown that I hit 5,000. So 6,000, I'm just like, wait, I can't believe that either. I think I'm just from this point forward just gonna be in disbelief the entire time anything happens.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I think I was mind blown at 1,000, and then I was like really mind blown at 2,000, and then 3,000. I couldn't believe it, and then it just kept going, and I just each time I'm in like a bit of disbelief and just kind of like, wow, But
it's so cool. All right. Are we open? We are open.
Nice job.
We have the open on the favorites.
Very good job, Pete Dubs.
Right.
That's a great lock. I love those locks.
Well, everyone, we are going to have to call it a day. I'm down to 16% on my phone. It's going to crash again. We have been going for, hey, how's that for timing? Exactly 4 hours, people.
4 hours.
Give yourselves a pat on the back. You've done another marathon
yeah.
stream, people. Congratulations. Thanks for being here with me. That
Yeah.
is awesome. How cool is that?
Yeah, really cool. Right on the 4-hour mark, guys. She planned it out perfectly.
Thanks,
Thank
Lady
you
Logs,
all.
for all your help. That's been great having you on again and for coming in and helping out to do the stream. Well, I was having so much technical issues. My dad did say that the internet would be a little bit in and out and dodgy, and it was like, yeah, we'll work with that. We're
Yeah,
Locksporters. We
yeah,
can
we'll
deal with
make our
stuff. We
way around.
modify, we adapt, we fix, we pick, we conquer.
You know what I think we can do, P-dubs? Now, don't quote me on this, but we'll ask Lockchuck. So, first of all, thank you everybody for the congrats in the chat. I did see it, and thank you means a lot to me. I didn't want to thank you guys. I was ignoring you guys. But I think we can ask Lockchuck P-dubs. I think what we could do is I can run the stream from here, but broadcast it to your channel. So it'll come up just like it does, but only I will have the controllers on this end of it, but you'll have my internet for the stream. You know what I'm saying? Because it will be technically coming from my internet, but it'll go to your channel because we have that channel thing in the back in the backstage. I think we'll ask Lockchuck about it, but I'm almost positive that's
that'd be a similar thing to when you project it on both channels, like as in a dual stream, like you used to do on Picking Time with Pete.
Right. Yeah, because we can pick whose channel it goes to, and I can just pop it right onto your channel like you have it anyways, but you can use my internet for it if yours is wonky. That might fix that whole problem.
Fix the problem.
And you have
what do you think?
Yeah, and because you have the controls backstage too, so it'd be the same, I think. It'd pretty much be the same, only I'd have to hit end stream when it was over. But I mean, I think you can hit it too over there. I think you could do it too. So I think it would work out. If your internet's wonky and you want to do that, let me know. We could see how it goes. But I don't know if it would do anything, but we could try it,
Yep, that could be worth getting our techie heads around.
Yeah, because I mean,
even if we don't use it this time, using it again in the future, it's a tool we could use. Lockchuck says, I don't think it matters who states it. It will be
starts it. It'll be the same. Yeah, I was just thinking that because I think the whole stream wasn't interrupted, but just your
just my side, and my sound has been really like you're cutting you're cutting in and out a lot, and the pitch and the tones changing a lot, like someone's playing with the dials, that sort of thing.
I think it would probably be the same though, thinking about it, because you're still on the stream with you're still on your stream with your internet. So I don't think, like Lockchuck says, we could both, whoever starts it is fine, but but either way, I can be here backstage to help you. And if it fails again, I can pop in and, keep it going or whatever. We'll figure it out. We always figure something out.
And in the meantime, I'm going to buy a better stand and to be able to do in this spot, so I don't have the stand issues again.
Yeah.
That would be good.
StreamYard will keep it going till someone clicks end. Okay, gotcha. So the stream will go no matter what, but your video in and out of StreamYard might be crazy just because of your position with your internet. So it doesn't matter.
So that's why when I clicked on StreamYards again, I didn't have to go through all the motions. It just put me straight back into the stream.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah. Cool. And I had the issues at the start with my phone doing the dark, going black like our phones did last time.
Yeah.
Like, you've had the experience, I've had that experience, and then it was only when it cut out completely and then I had to come back in that it stopped doing it.
Wild. That's so
because it
wild.
was every techie issue I could have, I had today.
Oh.
Lovely to have everyone with me while I did a Locksport tech. Had fun picking my locks, playing my locks, feeling how the different pins feel. It's been interesting. It's been a
Yes.
lot of fun. Hope you all enjoyed the view of the garden, the flowers out the front, and the yard that I get to sit on the veranda and look out at every day. Very nice. And I'm hoping to take you all down to the waterfront and do a live stream from down there. I will be
Okay.
putting out a series of shorts, doing a experiment of releasing 3 shorts per day or every second day, and seeing what that does to viewer count, etc. So be prepared for a bombardment of shorts from me.
Yes, but
It'll,
don't turn notifications off anyway. Just suck it up
yeah,
because if you turn them
yeah,
off, you're gonna miss a lot. So
yeah. And they're all the shorts are just going to be short little things like 30 seconds or a minute, and they're just going to be featuring one of the locks on the Love Lock wall here. So I'm featuring one of those each
that's
short I do. So that's what it's going to do. It's going to show you one
yeah.
of the locks up close.
Yeah, just suck that up, people. It does, when people do that, you get like, oh, but you know what? It's just everybody trying to grow their
It's
channels,
for
and
a
it's
reason.
part of it. And if you take off notifications, it really hurts their channel. So just keep them on and, stay true, people.
Just have it going in the background. I need
Just click on those shorts and
400.
hit like and, say great
Yeah,
job, cool. Even just comment cool and then move on. But just,
yeah.
when you see it,
I need 400 more watch hours. That's what I need. And I've got all the other requirements. And the thing is, the Locksporters, we got Newhouse to 1,000. He needed 300 more subs. We got him there within a couple of months. I mean, who grows a channel by 300 in a couple of months? No one. It was because the Locksport community pushed it. And so that's how we can grow people's channels, is if we all focus and push one channel and we push each other's channels. So at the moment I'm focused because I've got the requirements to go to monetization. So let's get me to monetization, and then we'll focus on the next channel who wants to get to whatever goal that they want to get to on YouTube, and we will help get you there, because it's about, in Locksport, growing Locksport is about visibility. How do we get visibility? Well, we're on a platform that's all visible. Let's get it out there.
Yeah,
So
that's what really sucks, because we definitely all see each other's stuff, but you can't get the other normal people to see our stuff. It's really hard. And the only way that they're going to see Locksport and recognize it as a legitimate thing is if we keep putting it out there, and we keep putting it out there. That's the only way. And like I keep saying to P-dubs, like even with the lives, you have to keep putting up lives, because there's a whole section of YouTube called lives, and you click over there and it's anything live that's running right now. We're never on there. We're never on there. I mean, granted, we do a lot of lives throughout the week, but that's still nothing compared to all the other genres that's out there. So
and all the other lives,
yeah, people don't see us. And the only way they're going to see us is if we like each other's videos and comment and share them. Like, you're on platforms, share somebody else's video and say, hey, check this out, and that's the only way that we're actually going to break into the normal people's like YouTube channels, and for people to see us, is our own people have to find us relevant. If you guys aren't watching our stuff and you're passing it by, and YouTube knows, guys, if you're not actually watching the video from start to finish, YouTube will stop playing it. It doesn't matter if you like it, doesn't matter if you comment. If you're not watching the video, they know, and they'll quit playing it. So if you got to put it on 2 times speed, put it on double speed and just let it play in the background. Even if you don't want to watch it, or even if you don't, whatever, try to get through the whole thing, try to get to the end. Know it can be annoying sometimes, and you got a bunch of other people you want to be supportive of and watch. But honestly, the only way it's going to YouTube is going to show our videos again to anybody else is if we support each other and watch that shit. That's it.
And the thing is, there's a space that's been created in the Locksport genre on YouTube, and that is the hole that's been left by Bosnian Bill. No one has been able yet to fulfill that hole. So we want to get Locksporters channels up there in the thousands and thousands of subscribers.
Yeah,
So
everybody else, every other
we get
genre on
so many
YouTube has
different
it.
people watching our channels and learning about locks and improving their security and their personal safety.
Yeah.
Would be good.
Yeah, it's definitely, there's a space for it. I mean, every other genre you look at, there's like thousands of channels with hundreds of thousands of subscribers. And then you go to Locksport and there's about 5 to 10 channels and that's it. There's nobody else. And you know, it's hard to fill that spot because, you know, if the problem is we're picking locks ourselves, right? And so, yeah, we want to be supportive of everybody who else is picking locks, right? All of our other people's channels, we want to be supportive, but there's so many of them that you can't keep up with them, right? Because you're subscribed to 500 people. So you can't watch all their videos on YouTube. I get that. But if you can't watch it, don't watch a part of it and comment. If you're going to go in and watch it till the end, even if you have to double speed it, even if you have to set it on and leave the room and go do some shit and come back. Like, because what's happening is people aren't watching the whole way through, and that really kills your click-through rate, which also makes YouTube quit showing your videos. So we're not getting to the mainstream people because our own people aren't finding it interesting. Yeah.
But it's because of the average medium is taken with watch hours and who's watching and stuff. So those view times, you know, you put out a 20-minute video, view time is, you know, 2 minutes. It's like,
that's because
and I know people have watched it. So I know people have watched the 20 minutes. So why is YouTube saying only 2 minutes of video has been watched? Because they're taking an average and they're including click-throughs and people just, you know, scrolling through and stopping and talking to someone else and then scrolling through and stuff. So that's all counted.
Yeah.
And that all goes to whether the algorithm then promotes Locksport, because what we are Locksport channels. If our channels get promoted, we are promoting Locksport. Everything we do is about increasing the visibility and awareness of Locksport. So once you get
people
to
don't even know you exist. They just have no idea. They just think it's, you know, lock picking lawyer. That's it. That's all they know about.
Yeah.
And that shouldn't be the case. They should be able to type in something about lock picking and find 500 of all of our channels up there.
Yeah.
Because they should all be
or
in the
with, you
hundreds
know,
of thousands.
20,000 subscriber count, 30,000 subscriber count, you know?
Yeah.
Big subscriber numbers, so that they go, oh my God, there's quite a lot of subscribers there. And then they have a Bo Peep at the channel. And then hopefully they'll get interested in Locksport.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
I
a
think I
pathway.
might even, you know what I might even do? I might even go out and do like I might take a month. I think I might take a month and only post videos that are like 1 minute and 30 seconds and see if I can get people to literally watch them till the end. I mean, even if it's just talking real quickly and like, hey, this is part 1 of how bullpens work, and I'm only going to put 1 minute and 30 seconds up. And then, you know what?
Yep.
You'll have to watch the next one to get the next part, and just do it like that, maybe. Because look, a lot of people shot their videos down to 3 minutes, and that made them blow up because people then were able to watch the whole way through. That's the problem, guys. People aren't watching the whole way through until YouTube quits showing it to everybody. It shuts it down. It's done. If you're only watching a minute,
Locksport gets buried.
5-minute video, they shut it down because guess what? It's not interesting enough. So they're not going to show it to anyone else. It's stupid. They don't want to show it. So, you know, you got to cram all this interesting stuff that people are actually going to want to see into a video. And it's really hard to do that, you know, and especially when we're all doing the same things, we're all picking locks, but we all want to be supportive of each other. So it's hard to keep watching. You're trying to watch like 10 like a few minutes of each video so that you can be supportive and watch their videos and give it a like and stuff. But a lot of times that just hurts the people you're watching because you're only watching a minute and then YouTube's like, oh, that's a dumb video. but
Yep,
you didn't.
takes
You
the
didn't.
average.
Yeah. And it's like you didn't stop watching it because it was dumb. You stopped watching it because you have 100 other people you want to watch too, and you want to be supportive
Yep.
of as well. So what my advice is if you have 100 people and you're watching just part of their videos, cut it to 50 and only watch the whole video. And then, you know what? The next day or the next week, watch the other 50, because at
Yep.
least watching that whole way through will help certain people. Or if you know there's other people that, you know, are just starting into Locksport and whatever, go click on there and say good job. But if you're going to watch like people who've been here for a while actually trying to grow their channels, watch the whole video. And you know that I want to see if that would help them, because we're just not, they don't even know about us because we're not going anywhere but in our own group. We're all circling around in our own group. That's it. That's all we're doing. And it's harder and harder because they're just not showing us to anybody else, you know. They're like, hey, whatever. Yeah. So I'm gonna stick to like a minute and 30 seconds, see if I can get people to see if it, I want to like just look at see what it does. I want to see what it does.
Yep.
Because in my opinion, I think a lot more of our channels should be really a lot bigger and they should be monetized. I don't think there's
And I'm
anything
going,
wrong with that, you know?
exactly. And I'm going to do the shorts experiment where I'm going to release 3 shorts at a time.
Yep.
So just be aware your feed's going to have me all over it.
And look,
yep.
just think of it this way, guys. We might be doing shit that's annoying or that's whatever, like we might be doing shit that's annoying, but we're testing it out. And if it works, then you guys will find out that it works and you'll be able to do it too. You know what I mean?
And we all benefit. We all benefit. The bigger we grow Locksport, the more locks that flow and the more fun we have. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, everyone. I'm going to say farewell. Lady Locks, it's been a pleasure once again.
Always
Thank you very much.
Thank you all. Had a great time. Thank you, P-Dubs.
Thank you, everyone in chat. Greatly appreciated you being here. Thank you to the puppies who didn't go off their nut too many times. I appreciate that. Everyone from the tropics up here in the top of Australia, stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.
Yes, it is.